Lika funkar. Okay. Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to fly between Oslo and Verona in Italy today. So yes. If many of you that probably live in Norway at least, but maybe some others here, probably heard about the conflict between the pilots union and Norwegian, and it was possibility for a strike. Yeah, that's not going to happen. They have agreed on agreed. So luckily, it's not going to be any strike in Norwegian now. So that is really good. And that means our flying schedule is not going to be affected. Flights this weekend might be affected even still, but yeah, this flight should be going or should be normal or should be on schedule. So yes, again, we're gonna fly down to Verona. So it's been a lot of flying down to Italy, for the past weeks, but yeah. So we can begin with the flight plan. So we can begin with the flight down to Verona. Sorry, that is Verona Oslo. That's the wrong flight plan. We can begin with the Oslo Verona flight. So today we're going to fly the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. We are going to be Norwegian 1854 on the 1st of June. Yeah, 1st of June 2024 from Gardermoen to Verona. Yeah, we're going to depart 5:15, so in about 40 minutes. And yeah, so we're going to fly over Lima, November, Golf Mike, call sign 1854. Go to cruise at 37390. Wait and see about the even levels, but mostly it's going to be odd levels for the flight today. No remarks from the dispatcher. 8.7 tons of fuel is what we expect. Milan is going to be our alternate. And yeah, so we're going to be not a lot of passengers, 116 passengers here. So yeah, we are not going to be that many on our way to Verona today. Okay, so we have a maximum wind shear value at 6 at Alutu, and if I remember correctly, that should be a little bit above between. Yeah, so it's going to be in Germany somewhere. Yeah, it's going to be in Germany. Over Germany, right before Vienna, or for Austria. So yes, the performance tool for SimBrief have been released, and I found this here today. And basically, what SimBrief have done is to calculate the performance for us already. So this is with a takeoff the rate 2 with our the rate of 2 and a self time of 45 degrees, and then we have the V speeds and everything. The only bad thing is that it is in inches per mercury and in feet this here, and not in hectopascals and meters. And yeah, it seems like the takeoff weight. I'm not sure about the takeoff weight. If that is in tons or in pounds, but yeah, we are not going to use it, to be honest. It seems like the PMDG EFB is better, so we're going to stay with that one. But again, this is really cool, and we have some runway information about what we could expect, at least, for different wind scenarios, for different weights, and so on. So that's really cool, actually. So this is something new that I have never seen before. That's also going to be the same with the landing calculation as well. So one thing I also really want to do is that we're going to compare the PMDG performance tool and SimBrief on the parts today. I'm going to try to do that. Okay, so yes, we have no segments. We have good weather in Oslo. We might expect some thunderstorms between 12 and 16 UTC, so around when we are arriving, an hour after. That's a temporary change. There was also some thundering tomorrow morning here where I live as well, but it moved away. And yeah, the weather down in Verona is going to be good as well. We do expect some variable winds. But otherwise, it should be 3,000 meters and becoming fog, but that is actually that's going to be gone before we depart. So that's just a morning fog there. Oslo, nothing special on the no times. Same with Verona. And for the significant weather chart, we do have some between flight level 145. Right over here, over the Oslo, Stockholm, and general the southern part of both Norway, Sweden, and a little bit of northern part of Denmark. We expect some severe icing between, moderate icing between 180 and below flight level 100. So wait and see what's going to expect there. Same here over Germany and most of the central and eastern countries in Europe. Some moderate icing between 180 and below flight 100. And over quite a bit off to the east, we have some isolated embered Columbus clouds at 330 and below. But that's going to be quite a bit of our flight plan route, so that shouldn't affect us. And yes, and winds-wise, it's going to be quite interesting this. So 390 here, we do expect some light headwind at just 10 knots. Or 15 knots, so it's not going to be that much. So I think we're going to try to climb as high as possible on our way to Verona, and on our way back we might try to maybe do exactly the same, because it is going to be some headwind on our back. So wait and see. So going over our flight to Oslo from Verona, it's going to be in Norwegian 1855, departing 8:40. And we're going to cruise at around 360. Yeah, 360, maybe higher. It's going to be 9.5 tons of fuel. Alternate's going to be Trondheim today, since we are expecting those thunderstorms. So we're going to Trondheim as our alternate. Torp is a little bit too close, so they're going to be hit by the thunderstorms as well. And we're going to be quite a bit more on our way back, 177. To be honest, that doesn't make sense, but okay. Because it is weekend now, but probably most flew down yesterday. But yeah, 177 at least. It's going to be 5 at the Lutu again. So over Germany, close to, in the middle around of Germany, close to Austria. Then again, we have some other takeoff calculations, but again, we're probably just going to ignore this. So again, the weather should be good, and we have looked at the so nothing special basically, and we have looked at the weather charts. So then we should probably just brief the cabin crew. Just want to check the flight time actually. Flight time is going to be 2 hours 20, and it's going to be 2 hours 20 and 2 hours 25. So around 2 hours 20 on both flights then. Okay, hello, good morning, and welcome aboard. Yes, so today, the 1st of June 2024. So yeah, we are going to, I'm going to be piloting command today. I'm also going to be pilot flying for both legs. We're going to fly under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today as 1854 and 1855. We are going to fly Lima November Golf Mike, and the technical status of this aircraft is good. We are going to begin with our flight down to Verona. We are going to depart in 5:15, so in about 31 minutes, 32 minutes. We're going to have a cruising altitude at approximately 37 and 39,000 feet. We need to burn some fuel before we can climb higher. Flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes down. Yeah, the weather here in Oslo should be good for now. Just have a few clouds around. Also some thunderstorms in the southern part of Norway, over Larvik. So yeah, and turbulence-wise, we might expect something in central Germany and closer to the Austrian border. But otherwise it should be good, so we do not expect any sort of turbulence, to be honest. And then the weather down in Verona should also be very good with just some variable winds. So it should be a smooth ride down to Verona. And our flight back, again, Verona weather is going to be really good, just some variable winds around. We are going to cruise at around 36,000 feet. We may climb higher as well, but we'll just wait and see. It all depends on airspace and the weight of the aircraft. Flight time back is also going to be around 2 hours and 20 minutes, turbulence-wise, around the same area, as close to the border between Germany and Austria, and the central Germany. And the weather in Oslo, around an hour before we are arriving, we have a temporary change where we could expect some thunderstorms and rain. Yeah, so have been thundering a little bit around to this morning, but we'll wait and see. And again, it's a temporary change, and it's going over for 6 hours. So yeah, it could encounter when we are arriving, could 2 hours after. It all depends a little bit. So we just need to wait and see on that, and we're going to give you more information about that when we have something more more to work on there. But otherwise, yeah, this should also be a smooth flight back from Verona to Oslo. So, then are there any questions? No? Yes, then you can just prepare back here and give us a call when you're ready to begin boarding. Thank you. There you go. From Liverpool, hello, welcome to Hope you're doing well. So yes, should we just start up this aircraft then? So it should be interesting with the thunderstorms. Like I said, I did see something in the southern part of Norway today, so should be interesting. So we have 3 gear pins, we have an axe on board, we have the fire extinguisher. Just got to check the circuit breakers. All seems to be good. Yes. The gear exhaustion is closed and locked. Park brake is set. Cut off. Idle. Store down. Up. Up. Gear down. Wipers. Park position. Good. That one works. Good. Good, and it seems like everything is good up here. So we have got our flight plan again. The weather here, we have okay conditions here in Oslo. We have a little bit of clouds here, but it isn't much. Here in Oslo is just also a few clouds, but quite high. So the weather here is also really good. What we can do, we can request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load
just going to
aircraft until
wait
the
for the
fuel truck
instruments
arrives
to
and
just
ask to do it.
power up. Take a little of just a few moments. Hopefully not too long. Okay, it took actually quite a while. There you go, finally. Okay. So overheat, that is good. And we can do the fire test. Good. Good. Can do the light test. Yeah, the pack slides still doesn't work. Again, that's something we can't fix. And it seems like that's the only thing that is not working. So yes, good. Just the flight recorder. Yes.
Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah, we still do
Please
need
don't
to wait
load
for the.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
We need to wait for the stall warning there. Okay. So we are all connected up. I don't think the door is okay. Yeah, the door is open. Good. So we can start up self-loading cargo. We are going to be on 77800. Going to fly on the Norwegian Airshot AOC. Today is a Saturday. We're going to fly from Economy Golf Mike to Lima India Papa X-Ray. X-Ray, please. We are not going to fly to Venice today. We're going to fly to Milan. No, sorry, Verona. Okay, ground is calling. Loud and clear, good. Door management. Flight management. Yeah, so still checking in passengers here. Good. So again, we're going to have 8.7 tons on board, and that's what the aircraft is now being loaded up with this beautiful fuel truck here. So yes. So we are the 77800 26K rated engines. The rack is up to date from May 16th to June 13th. So that's going to be 12 days, and we have the latest operational program of the PMDG 737. So we are going to we are currently standing in Oslo, and we're going to use the GPS left position. So we're going to fly from Gare du Monde to Verona, Lima India Papa X-Ray. We are going to be Nordic 1854 departure. Flight plan says 0 left. Just gonna check the clearance for this aircraft. What we could expect there. What is this? Uh, 1854. Yeah, so it still says that they are cleared for 01 left by the VIPA 1 alpha departure. So I think what we're going to do is just to monitor that and see if there's going to be any other changes on the departure. So we'll just wait and see. So 0 left by the VIPA 1 alpha departure for now. Okay, after VIPA we are going to fly to... Okay, this actually says Oksat for alpha here, but we can just use the VIPA. So after then VIPA Lima 996 to Getpa. No, so it's probably 997. That's 996. Yeah, okay, it is because okay, I'm just going to quickly change the flight plan here. So sim brief, please. We'll use the VIPA departure. Flight plan, edit. So route, we're going to fly via VIPA. analyze. Yes, vippa. And then we can't fly. We need to remove Lima 996. And we need to remove Getpa. Wait, what? Okay, if you try again. Lima India Papa X-ray. That's going to be 0 left, yes. Find Sid Star. Vippa 1 Alpha. No. Vippa. Yes, apply. Why is it so hard to just Lima 996? What? There you go, I can just find it instead. Good. So that should be out of 0 left, yeah. Why did I try to enter it manually? I could just find that preset. A bit easier. Okay, there you go. I'm just going to download them. I'm going to profile. I'm just going to refile it to Watsim. Firefly plan. There you go. Now we should be good to go here. So just going to request a new flight plan. So then Vippa Papa 615, Papa 615, Papa 615 to Aalborg, Mike 852. Aalborg 852 Alasa. Alasa. Direct to Elnat. Elnat. Direct to Utaba. Utaba. Direct to Natag. Natag, November, correction, Mike 738. Mike 738 to Lurlu, Quebec 49. Yeah, Quebec 49. To Movur, Tango 897. Movur. Idrek, Yankee 769. Yankee 769 to Idrek. Where is there go? Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Yeah, and then to
all stations prepare to start boarding.
If I'm correct, Idrek, and then Pirvo. Pirvo. Yes, good. Can activate.
Passengers boarding starting.
Performance, so cost next going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.5 tons. Cruising altitude of 36, 38, 37, 39. Can climb to 370 then. Cruising wind is going to be 1083. 083. It's going to be +6, -56, that's -50. And it's going to be 7,000 on the transition altitude. Refueling is complete, so we can turn on the seat belts. Descent 250, below flight level 100. Forecast 310, 200 and 100. We want some charts, so if we can get the airport, takeoff means and the parking stands. Sid, we want the VIP of 1 alpha for now. Ribbe, no. VIP of 1 alpha, yes. Star, we want the yeah, for Verona, we want the airport, parking stands. Star var the something with P. Papa. What? Yeah, there you go, Pirvo. Thought it said Pirino instead of Pirvo. Pirvo to Bravo. And then runway in use, or the preferential runways 04. Our ILS 04. Transition altitude 6,000 feet. Flight level 60. And the weather currently, we have winds 0102 knots, Kinetic 1009. And the QNH share in Oslo is currently 1018. 1018. 1018. It's going to be 1,700 feet. There you go, 1,700 feet. We are going to be delayed. We are departing in 15 minutes. And oh, he just have 2. Maybe they actually are stimulating how many passengers and so on there are on board, because he just have 2. Don't they have more than 2? I don't know. Okay, the engine outside out of 0 left is just going to be 5 miles from Gardermoen VR. Gardermoen is going to be 5 miles. They're going to take a right turn to Gardermoen and hold. So Gardermoen VR, Gardermoen, and we're going to hold at Gardermoen. Alpha. Yeah, and we will select the arrival for ILS 04 by the Pirvo to Bravo. Okay, we need to remove the. We need to remove Gardermoen hold now. Just so yeah, Pirvo, and then Volvo. Good. Now we can have the holding we want at Gardermoen. Gardermoen VR. Boom. Good. They got the instruments already aligned. Okay, we just want to check the oil pressure. We have 95, oil quantity 95, and we have. Okay, yeah, we are doing good on the hydraulics as well. Okay, so should we do our departure briefing?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
No, okay,
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such
can
as
use
tablets,
full run
laptop
length for
computers, must be turned off and
0
stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avgifte. Takk.
Forgot 1018. Temperature 14. 1-4. Okay, just got to double check again. Are they going to use 0 left or 0 right? Yeah, they got the clearance and they're going to use 0 left. So, then we can do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather here in Oslo. That is now really good. We do have, it was scored at 450 Zulu and as follows. So winds at 0102 knots, KVK temperature 14 with 11, QNH 1018 and OC. So for our airport, this is our airport charts. Chart 10-9 effective 16th of May 24. So we are parked here at stand 52. We could expect a push racing to the west. Probably. Taxi then via Juliet, Zulu, Papa, November, turning point Alpha 1 for 0 left. When I think about it, we can, we're actually not that heavy. We can use Alpha 2 instead. So we can taxi down and use, no, we can just use Alpha 1. So we have no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and any notable times for Oslo today. So departing 0 left, heading 012 degrees, and then for the emergency. Sorry, we do have one hotspot here. For Alpha 1 here, it's the angled taxiway, it's difficult to see traffic on final, so that's very important to note. So, now, departing 0 left, heading 012 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the aircraft is unable or safe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously close the thrust levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for operation of the R2 water brakes. I will manually raise the speed we can, apply max the reverse thrust, and when the aircraft will come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the drills appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except casting warnings and resting a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the memory items. At the MFRI, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous rest, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine out seat is just going to be straight ahead, 5 miles from Gardermoen VR, take a right turn to Gardermoen VR and hold. So for our SID, we are going to depart via the Vippa 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 hotel effective 17th of June 21. So, beginning of runway heading, 0 degrees to Golf Mike 46, maximum to 30, we're going to set that to 200 knots. We're going to fly around, down to Vippa. MSA is 3,000 feet, we're going to fly a maximum of 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb class is 7,000 feet. We're going to use an abatement number 2 for this departure, and we have no threats as well. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Okay, then we can do a PH to passengers then. Actually do the prefer checklist to the line first. So pins and covers removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches, normal auto, window heat on, air compress, packs auto breathe set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 192 degrees, QNH 1018, reading 680 feet, 685, so +5. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. So flight time 2 hours 20, we do not expect any turbulence. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kapteinen som snakker. På Oslo Norwegian og besetningen bord, så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Verona. Flyttet til Verona i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner så snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrewet nå veldig snart. Så Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på sånn cirka 37-39 000 fot. Og vi forventer ikke noe særlig mye turbulens gjennom flyturen i dag, men vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sin tilfelle vi kommer bort i noe forventet turbulens. Været i Verona nå ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord. Det virker som det skal være litt grann skyer og 13 grader. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så hadde det vært en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors. Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
There you go. It went over to the ground frequency. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Verona. Flight time to Verona today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration at the comfort of the cabin crew now very soon. We're going to have a cruising altitude today at approximately 37 to 39,000 feet. We do not expect any turbulence through the flight today, but we recommend you tell the supersonic just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Verona seems to be really good. We do have a little bit of wind from the north, a little bit of clouds, and 13 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Do they expect it? Yeah, I think we might expect a short departure delay because we are running a little bit behind, but otherwise it should be good. Good. So we're just going to go through the routing. Vipa 1 Alpha. Then flying down to Verona. And we have the missed approach and the engine outside as well. Good, execute. Okay, so 62 tons at 20.2, 61.6, and 61.7, so that's 300, so that's good. So 62 tons, and it's going to be 20.2. So yeah, we're actually quite light. So calculate. Skal take off to 3390.5. Execute. Take off to 33 and 90.5. Flaps got to be 5. Trim is going to be 5.7. 363642. 363642. So 142. We are going to first of all request some winds. It's going to be 7,000 feet on the year. We can start the APU. Load. Execute, and we're just going to change you to 200 knots. There you go, execute. Execute. Good. Yeah, so 370 is set. The landing elevation in elevation is 220, so we can set 200 feet, not knots. Okay, we need to connect to VATSIM. Nordic 1854, and the seat call code is Alpha Lima Bravo Echo. Alpha Lima Bravo Echo. Good. Okay, then the light should probably go out when we have started our engines then. Okay, so pre-fire checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,700 kilograms on board, and we have, we can turn on all pumps. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and NA-cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 136, VR 136, V2 142. MCP V2 142 heading 012 degrees and altitude 7,050 set. Pre-fire checklist is complete. There you go, we need the hydraulics for that to... Good. So we can prepare for pushback and departure. Income. Okay, remove you. 5.7 units. Definitely see that they removed the jetway there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Søren, god morgen. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Okay. Pre-fire checklist. Sorry, before start checklist.
Bypass pin inserted.
Flight doors closed locked. Doors windows not closed quite yet. Doors close. Doors windows. Why aren't you closing? Doors, windows, closed and locked.
Locking gear.
And glitch light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. So we're going to use left ignition. Oh shit, I forgot you. Ah, nice, thank you. Then we need to do that after pushback. Okay, we want to face west on position 17.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, and we are starting sequence 2 then 1. Okay, we can start up engine number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Firing up engine number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Copy, you have a good engine start. Cyclist take house to the left. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, sorry.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There you go. Go to gear pin. Laps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress packs, auto isolation valve, auto engine start switches continuous, recall is checked, engine start levels are attended, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Juliet Zulu Papa November, if I remember correctly. Just got to double check. Airport, so Juliet Zulu Papa November, så Juliet Zulu Papa November. Gunner traffic, Nordic 1854, taxing by Juliet Zulu Papa November, or point runway 01 left, Gunner traffic. Yeah. Just need to remember VNPC. And it seems like the Wi-Fi isn't quite happy either. Nope. Oh, nice. Okay, so we are flying on the Delta Yankee Saturday from Cardamom to Verona, 1854, departing 5:15. Just wait a moment here. November Golf Mike. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, I'll call when you're ready.
No problem.
Okay. Brakes are released. Right is clear and left is clear. There we go.
Gardermoen traffic 20 Avia 5861, ILS is service to 1 left, 7 miles.
Yeah, he's going to land them before we even arrive at the runway. Okay, there you go, right is clear. Okay, up here on Zulu. Yes, right is clear. Right is clear. Oh. Left is clear.
Gardermoen traffic 20 Avia 5861, short final 3 miles, 01 left.
Left is clear and right is clear. Right is clear, left is clear. There you go, det var Transavia. Probably flying for either Paris or Amsterdam, probably. To a base in Orly, if I remember correctly, and Schiphol. Left is clear, right is clear. Left is clear and right is clear.
Gardermoen traffic Transavia 5861, vacated to 1 left.
Camera seats for takeoff, please. Left is clear. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 bland, 5 grey light, stabilizer 5.7 is set, and cabin color given. Before takeoff checklist complete. And can't see any aircraft on final. Can't see anyone on final there. Haven't heard anything on the Unicom either, so should be clear. Current traffic, Nordic 1854, landing up and departing out of Silver left, current traffic. We are ready for takeoff. Takeoff, thrust stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into vent to 20. Flaps 1. Flaps up. cancel speed into it. It's gonna climb up to 370. 37. Because it's standard, and then after the checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up and light, and the altimeters. We are passing flight level, passing 5,600 feet. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Landing 756, almost 757. Yeah, the weather is really good. Really, really good. Okay, passing flight level 100. Good. Okay, when is our scheduled time of arrival? That is at 8:05. Ooh, we're landing ahead of schedule, so that's really good. 10 minutes, 9 minutes to be exact, but around 10 minutes. So I'm not complaining about that. And there is basically still winds here as well. Oh, you should be at auto. So yeah, weather up here is really, really good. So that's nice to see. Still a bit sunny, so we can cover up a little bit. Oh, there we go. The first fuel tank is empty. Okay. Nice. Here it is. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So yes, it would actually been really nice.
Nordic 532. Approaching Alpha 1, 01 left. Lining Alpha 1, corrections, lining north, 01 left. And departing BME 5 Alpha departure, last north transition, Garden traffic.
Okay. Yeah, it would have been really nice if we could like have a direct weather chart or something on in the EFB here. We do have the tree or the tree cover here, or the land cover, but we can't actually remove it. For us, it's a little bit irrelevant since we are flying IFR. Yeah. So yeah. So the land cover area is more for VFR flying. So if we could have removed that, that would have been nice. But we do also have the high and low VFR or IFR. Yeah, that didn't give us anything more special. I thought we were going to have like the airways and so on, but no. Probably bugged out. I don't know. There you go. Yeah, that isn't. Yeah, that's just 700 kilograms, so 70 kilograms. So that's not a lot. Yeah, but the question is how. I tried to change it via the Navigraph. Oh, via the Navigraph chart app, but that doesn't synchronize. So then I have no clue. Maybe I haven't looked into the settings, but they haven't updated this aircraft either. So weight unit kilograms, pressure unit hectopascals, temperature unit Celsius, airspeed unit knots, speed unit knots, length meters, altitude feet, distance nautical miles, on-screen keyboard of weather source, real world. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we should at least have an update soon to the FB when the 777 is released. Hopefully, so that should be nice. Yeah, that does make sense. But why? Yeah, but why can't they also be out here? But yeah, I mean, it makes sense when you're zooming in. They are actually still in the low IFR phase. They're even below RVSM airspace, so yes. Well, yeah. I'm not using the IFR charts often, so yeah. Do we have any special waypoints here? We have Lagum, if you go front to that one. We are not front to Papa Golf Golf Sierra Delta Hotel Lima Golf Sierra Golf Foxtrot Mike Fan Ipmod Bukta. Oh, that's the thing that it would have been really cool to see. Have we anything over Kjeller? We have Kjeller, but we don't have any waypoints over there. We have Sarum. Isn't that part of the RMP approach? I don't know. I have no clue. Because yeah, if you are flying the Phoenix aircraft, you can actually zoom quite a bit out before, if I remember correctly, you can zoom like out this and you still have the airways. So that's just what I have seen. I have not tried it myself, but it seems like you can zoom quite a bit out and still have the airways. So why it isn't the same in the PMDG, I don't know, but yeah. Normally we're just using the world. I mean, nice to use this one as well. We have the route here, so yeah, really good weather basically everywhere. Yeah, from for just 10 minutes actually. So it's 2 hours and a little bit over 2 hours that left. 2 hours 10-ish. If we're landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule, that's just 2 hours left. So yeah, that's really nice. Okay, assume passing 300 there. Sorry. A little bit tired, but yeah, should be nice. 756. Why did Boeing make a 757-600? Why not? I mean, if the 757-300 is quite large, how large would the 757-600 be then? Yeah, that's going to be a bit. So maybe it was a good idea that they didn't make it. What could the because the 757 is referred as a flying pencil. If they had a 600 variant, that's even longer than the 300. What could that be called? Because that would have been quite long. Probably, you never know. Probably maybe just have some better range. Yeah. So yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Juris, I do agree with you. Looking forward for the MAX to be released. And the plan is that we're going to try to fly a little bit in and out of Stockholm, a period there. Yeah, Norwegian is have been and still delivering MAXes from Boeing. I don't remember last time they actually was delivered a MAX, but that wasn't too many weeks away. So they're constantly being delivered new MAX aircraft. So yeah, that is really nice. Yeah, Joris, did you hear about the possible strike that the Norwegian pilots could start? Or, yeah, I don't think that's the correct word, but hope you understand what I mean. Yeah, so basically there was a disagreement with the pilot union and Norwegian, and they had the time, or like they needed to be agree with each other yesterday. It was delayed quite a few hours. When I woke up, they were still talking at like 5 in the morning. And then right before we began here, I checked again, and they have agreed. So there is not going to be any strike. So that's quite good. But still, some flights this weekend is going to be cancelled. But I mean, it is not going to be a strike. That's good. So just for this year, 2 huge strikes in the aviation industry here in Norway have been like, no, I can't think. I'm sorry. I have the word, but I just, yeah, like, yeah, 2 huge strikes have been averted in the aviation industry here in Norway just this year. From the ground handling operators and now the pilot union in Norwegian. So yeah, quite lucky there. They were they made an agreement at 6:20. At 6:20 this morning. That was 10 minutes before we were going to fly today. So yeah, that's quite a bit of overtime there. That was 6 hours and 20 minutes after the planned agreement should be there. So yeah, they have been they've been talking all night long. They have. Maybe that is the reason why they agreed there, because they were talking through the night. So yeah, 1,000 to go. So yeah, this agreement is for 690 pilots. That works for Norwegian in Norway. So yeah, it's quite good that they agreed there. So that's not going to be any strike. That would have impacted us as well when all suddenly like half of the flights are going to be cancelled last minute. Juris, yeah, high salary because like you know that the Norwegian krone is quite weak, and so that means pilots stationed in Spain earns more because of the Norwegian kroner is so weak. So they wanted 28 to 32% or something higher salary, like 500,000 Norwegian kroner more in salary, and a better balance between free time and work. But also, what's interesting is that all pilots that is working either in Norwegian Air Sweden or Norwegian Air Shuttle have their salary based on their own currency in their country. And the Spanish crew, for example, the Spanish pilots are based in Spain, and they are not flying in the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC. They're flying on the Norwegian Air Sweden AOC. So they're not even working at the same part of the airline that the Norwegian pilots are doing. So quite interesting there. I do understand, but still, it is currency is always got to be a difference between currency around the world. So why should you base your salary here in Norway on a currency down in Spain? Doesn't quite make sense, to be honest. And like 500,000 Norwegian kroner extra salary every year for like almost 690 pilots, that's quite a bit. So yeah. So good that they ended up with an agreement and not a strike. That's really good. So yeah. Do we have any ATC on our way here? It's still quite early in the morning, so I don't expect anything, and it's nothing. Guess it's quite early in the morning, so it makes sense. You also seen also it wasn't many aircraft that was flying around. Just a Transavia that arrived from somewhere. I actually didn't check, and that was I should have checked actually, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, we do actually have some ATC. We have Düsseldorf ground online. Yeah, we should actually fly to Düsseldorf as well sometime. So we should hopefully it would have been really nice if we could fly down to Düsseldorf. Yeah, I don't know. It is basically because I think just the Norwegian krone is so weak. So like if you convert it over to the Spanish currency, then the Spanish crews are earning more than the Norwegian pilots basically. So yeah, I've just why are we going to compare the different currencies on earnings for different pilots? That just doesn't make sense, to be honest. So yeah, and it is Norwegian's fault that the krone is weak. The Norwegian krone is weak. It isn't their fault. And also one argument was that Norwegian earned over 10 billion Norwegian kroner last year. They wanted a bit of that as well. So yeah, things like that. Yeah, just interesting. And it isn't the first time they have used the same argument, like the strike in 2013 was quite hard, and they used the same arguments that crews in Spain earning more than us because the Spanish currency is better than the Norwegian one. So it isn't the first time they have used the exact same arguments. So yeah, it's just interesting. Again, it's really good that they now have an agreement and there is not going to be any strike. I'm going to fly with Norwegian in just 3 weeks or something, so good. Oh yeah, I think we actually haven't purchased the tickets yet because it was uncertain of this strike here, so I'm just going to wait until and see if it actually will happen. So yeah. So really good that it didn't. Again, also that's not going to affect my flight schedule for the next 4 days. Because I have free from school on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, so it's a little bit more flying there. So yeah, wait and see. Yeah, I thought of that we were probably going to try to fly out of Sweden or something, or Stockholm to be exact. This period here of 4 or 5 days. But the problem is that most of the aircraft flying out of Stockholm is MAX aircraft, and we just have the NG. So I thought probably wait until we actually have the MAX for the simulator instead. So what we're going to try is to check the different airports a little bit here in Norway and see are there any airports that could fly to any special places for the next few days, and then we're going to see if we can find some flights going up there so we can be there and fly in and out of that airport. And when I checked yesterday, it was Bergen that had the most, or basically only departures that was going outside of Norway. Trondheim as well probably, but yeah, it's a little bit hard to be stationed up there, and that's because they do have a base there. So for us it is quite hard to actually do that, so I'm not sure if we are even going to be able to do it. It is mostly like flying out of Haugesund, Ålesund, places like that. Tromsø, I don't think they have a base in Tromsø. So like flying out of those airports and flying down to Southern Europe or something, it's going to be much easier to do because of that. They have station pilots in Bergen, Trondheim and Stavanger. So yeah. So just wait and see. So yes, we should probably do a fuel check soon as well. That's a good idea. We have flown for 26 minutes, yeah. Then we need to do a fuel check here at Aalborg. Aalborg, where are you? Alpha Lima. Alpha Lima. There you go. So 6.3 and 2.3. So yeah. So still 20. Yeah, we're going to be there at 6:03. So in 3 minutes, we're going to do the fuel check at Aalborg. And also, like, the Copenhagen as well. If I'm correct, they have a base in Copenhagen, but they don't have that in Stockholm, and that is the point. They don't have a base in Stockholm. They're just stationing pilots there. I'm not sure why they don't have a base in Stockholm, but that's just how it is. But yeah, it's like out of Stockholm is a little bit easier to do, but just because you are not going to be. It does. When I'm looking at the schedules, it doesn't seem like you're just going to fly to Stockholm with your aircraft and then just have a crew change. It seems like you need to commute between Oslo, Stockholm, and maybe also between Copenhagen and Stockholm. Like you need to just sit on a routine flight over. So that means we can just start there. There is not possible to fly an aircraft from Oslo to Stockholm and then have a crew change. It doesn't seem like that is going to be likely to do. So commuting is the way down there. What do you mean, US? Like the same, very good fly. That's probably the way to start. Yeah, basically at almost the same place. They also used Alpha 1, so. Okay, 6 miles. Yeah, we're going to fly Joris. Oh, we have Gander Center over the Atlantic. It says oceanic clearance required to entry. See guidelines. Why is this so? Oh, I'm actually a bit ahead of the real aircraft. Something like that. Okay, so we can do a fuel check at Aalborg. You should have 6.3 tons. We have 6.5, and 2.3 we have burned 2.19. So we're doing good on fuel. So you can just check the time again. So we have control over that. So yes. So yeah, unfortunately here now it is just a bunch of mosquitoes flying around here. Especially it's begun right on takeoff. So there's like swarming around here and quite yeah, would have been better if they weren't here, but yeah, it isn't that hot here yet, so they're probably going to be here for a little while before they're going to leave. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. So we're still landing 56 cruise. We can actually climb up to. We're now going to climb up on 3990. That was at Elnat. Elnat. Okay, so it's just 320 miles. We can just wait for that. So we have a good coordination between traffic. We don't want any media collisions. I forgot to. Yeah, we can actually do that now. So what I wanted to do was to compare the performance tool for both the PMDG from PMDG Universal Flight Tablet and the new performance tool on Simbrief. So if you just select the same aircraft, so airport, that is Gardermoen. Runway 0 flex, short and length 0. Takeoff weight, that was 62 tons. Lap setting 5, optimum thrust, leads auto, anti-as off. Winds, we had wind 0102, 010 at 2. Temperature was 14 and the QNH was also 1018. Yes, and flex assumed temperature, yes. So we can calculate. That gives us something a little bit different. So it gave us. So we did the correct weight, yeah. So it gave us a D rate 1 or a takeoff 1 D rate, 48 degrees of assumed temperature. We got a D rate takeoff 2. And the V speeds 3737 and 43. So the V speeds were just 1 knot higher, but the D rate was a little bit different. It used a higher assumed temperature than a fixed D rate. And normally many 737 or many airlines operating 737, they normally want a higher fixed D rate than assumed temperature. So I think the PMDG EFB is still the better option. But I mean, this takeoff calculation here, really good for all the aircraft like that you don't have a performance calculator for. So that's really good. Really nice that Navigraph have included this. That's really cool. Would have been nice if you had that a little bit earlier on, before we got the EFB on the 77 here from PMDG, because that was the time where we actually needed that. So yeah, we're still landing 56. Top of the descent is 508 miles, 7 hours, or at 7:28. So in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. To top of the sand, and we are still flying over Denmark. Where is actually Copenhagen? If I'm correct, Copenhagen should be around here somewhere. That's quite hard to see when you have the. Yeah, there you go. Like Copenhagen should be around. Maybe we are actually a bit too far south, or if Copenhagen could be like, it should be here on our left side. I'm not quite sure where we are. Indeed, it's going to be on our left side, but a little bit more. Yeah, it is going to be around here, Copenhagen. See that here we have this yellow area is the main city of Copenhagen. So it's going to be on this island here, I don't remember what that island is called. It does have a name, but I don't remember. So that is going to be here, in this island here, something like that. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't remember what the island is called. It does have a name, but I just can't remember the name now. Yeah, I've heard it before at least, so I know it. Know it exists. So yeah. We do also have an airport down there, Echo Kilo Alpha November. And that is going to be like on the... What? It's going to be... Yeah, it's probably Aarhus. Oh yeah, we're flying over Aarhus. So the airport should be related to Aarhus then maybe. Where's the airport? That is the question. Can't find it. Like it should be... We have... Yeah, it should be around over here. I can't see it. So then we don't know where you are. We do have the airport map here on the ND though. You can see that it is down there. Extensive data or something like that. So yes, we can cover you up again. So that's going to be exactly 3 tons. So that's going to be 59, 58, 57, 56, 56.4 tons. That's quite light. Just take 56,400. So we have that there. Yeah, that's very light, indeed, especially for a flight like this to Southern Europe. Just 116 passengers. So we are quite light. Yeah, there's probably not a lot of people flying down to Southern Europe like on a Saturday before the summer vacation starts. Better to like have a few days there than just a weekend. And also if you want a weekend, makes sense to travel down on the Friday and not on the Saturday. So again, it does make sense. But then why are we going to be so many on our way back? Yeah, when are the Norwegian actually going to fly down to Corfu? Let's double check that. Corfu is an airport I really want to fly to. They're going to be in either June or July, but I don't remember the exact time. Norwegian airline, yes, it is an airline. We know that. Norwegian, yeah, from Oslo to Corfu. Corfu. Yeah, probably not with a C but a K, because this is Norwegian. There you go, Corfu. We can, yeah, the low fare calendar. So it begins in June. The first flight is on the 24th of June. Yeah, on a Monday actually, and then flying on a Wednesday as well. If I'm correct, I'm going to be flying from the 25th to the 27th of June. So that means the day before we fly, we can actually fly down to Corfu. But what is the departure time? Yeah, we can fly back on the 26th then. Actually, quite expensive. 4,299 Norwegian kroner on the way to, and just 656 on the way back. So it seems like it's quite a bit few passengers flying back that day. We also do have a flight where we need to have a stopover, but we do have a direct as well. So down to Corfu. Yeah, okay, so departing 14:50 from Oslo, arriving 19:15. 2.5 hours. Sorry, 3.5 hours. Oh yeah, now I understand why it is so expensive, because low fare and low fare plus is not available for some reason, so we need to use the flex, and that's quite a bit more expensive. So that's quite interesting. So that was quite an expensive way down to Corfu there. But yeah, so they begin on the 24th of June 2024 with direct flights from Oslo at 14:50 departure time. So we'll see. But also the problem is maybe I'm not going to be able to do a departure time in the afternoon, because I'm going to fly in real life the next day. So we'll wait and see. We have some other flights we can do as well. Oh, that's cool, Juris. That's really cool. Are you going to fly down to Pula then? I actually forgot that they were beginning with that soon as well. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, also one other airport I really want to fly down to is Kefalonia. That's also an airport that would have been really cool to fly down to. So Corfu and Kefalonia is quite high on the want to fly lists. And the regional, unfortunately, not flying into Tivat, so we cannot fly there. But yeah. So yeah. Okay, but now we're arriving at the different points here. So if you say 15 minutes, yeah, so at 20, so at 35, that's 51 right there, so that was quite far out. Yeah, do you know what, we can just take a fuel check at Elnat. That should work fine. Data, there you go. So yeah, is there any other airports that would have been nice to fly to? Yeah, probably quite a bit. Faro is one place. It's been a while since we've flown to Palma de Mallorca, so fly there maybe once, I don't know. It is going to be a lot of longer flights this summer. Most of the shorter ones are in the winter season. So yeah, I don't quite understand that. Why are everyone going to fly south to the heat at summer? Then it's going to be hot here as well. Why don't fly there in winter when it's going to be hot? Also, I do understand that because you have the longest vacation is going to be at the summer, so that makes sense. But still, with the temperature, actually, when we have been flying to different places, like in Madrid and Nice, it's actually been hotter here in Norway than down there. So yeah, but I don't think everyone is flying there just because of the heat. I also read an article that it's going to be extremely hot in southern Europe this year, so someone just recommended to not fly down there. So yeah. Oh, nice it is. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah. It's really nice to be honest, I actually not been a lot around in Norway, to be honest, but yeah, it seems like it's really nice to be a tourist there actually. Especially when you want to fly with Widerøe, for example, because those who are living there need to be able to actually pay for the tickets, so the price is reduced with the help of the state of Norway, or the Norwegian state. But the problem is then tourists are then filling up the aircraft, not those who's actually living there. So if you want to fly cheap around in Norway, then do that before they're going to switch to something else. Because in Spain they do also have a thing like those who live there have a reduced price on the tickets, because that is necessary for them to be able to actually live there, to fly around. Like in Northern Norway, like airplane is as important as a car in Southern Norway. So yeah, and then when all the tourists are filling up aircraft, they have a problem. So in Spain they have basically done that. I'm not sure how they are actually doing that, but those who live there need to do something when they are checking in on something to register that they are living there, and then they're going to have a cheaper ticket basically. And Widerøe also wanted to try to use the same model that they're doing in Spain, and that does make sense. And also then they also can make some money as well from the tourists. So yeah, they do want to do that, but we'll wait to see what's actually going to happen. To be honest, I've never flown with Widerøe before, so yeah. Just flown with Norwegian and SAS. Actually flown on the Embraer 195 with SAS. Quite interesting, because basically all the aircraft was business class. It wasn't even economy seats on that aircraft. So that was quite interesting, but yeah. Oh yeah, that also makes sense. The penalty there is that the time when you are traveling is going to be a little bit longer, but yeah, that's nice as well. And also probably a little bit less stress, to be honest, as well. Normally when you're flying, this amount of stress is probably quite high. So yeah, but that's also really nice actually. Oh, nice. Yeah, 3 days. Nice. That's really nice. So yeah, I remember we have been driving because we have been at in Billund in Denmark, and we have been driving there all the time, and that's basically taken over 8 hours or something to drive from where I live into Sweden, through Sweden to Copenhagen, and then to Billund. It takes quite a long time, and flying just took us 50 minutes or a little bit over an hour. So like yeah, and the only reason why we actually chose to fly that year was because we found some quite cheap tickets, because crossing the bridge between Sweden and Copenhagen or Denmark is quite expensive. So it was actually more better for us to fly than crossing that bridge, and also with the fuel and something and so on. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah. But I mean, when you are driving, you actually have a car as well, so you can actually move more around where you are. Otherwise, you need to rent a car or something where we are. So it is a good thing to also have a car. But yeah. And to be honest, I don't like to be sitting in a car for 8 hours. That's, for me, that's too much. Especially when we are three brothers sitting tightly to each other in the back seats for 8 hours. You can just imagine how that's going. So, yeah. Okay, so 756. So it's, there you go. We have even the entire route now in the full view on the ND there. That's really nice. Oh, that was the wrong way. Sorry. So we are. Oh, that's Kiel. I've actually been to Kiel. That's basically the only country I've been to. Other than Sweden and Denmark is Kiel in Germany. The Echo Delta Hotel Kilo, that is so yeah, they do have an airport there as well. That's nice. So basically what I've done is just take a boat from Oslo down to Kiel and then back to Oslo. That's everything. So yeah, like Kiel in Germany is the only place I've been except in Denmark and Sweden. So you can see I have not been to many countries in real life though. I think also Flight Simulator I've been basically everywhere. In Europe at least, not in not all the places in the world. I've been flying in Brazil, but also in Mexico. I think I also been flying in China actually, but I didn't like that because I use meters instead of feet. So I also do have air traffic control there as well. So quite interesting to read out the meters instead of feet on approach. So yeah, China, I'm not going to be the first place to begin to fly again. So yeah, just interesting why they're using meters instead of feet. Why are they going to be different? Like also Russia is using QFE, not QNH, but QFE. Why? Why can't they just use what everyone else is using? The United States as well, why are they using inches per mercury? Why not hectopascals? Why? So yeah, quite interesting. And also they're using inches instead of meters and centimeters, inches and feet. And they're also using pounds instead of kilograms, and gallons instead of liters. So like those three countries do like to be a little bit different than everybody else. And those three countries also quite powerful as well, so they want to be different from each other. But yeah, so yeah, it's quite interesting there. I think also Canada actually is using inches per mercury, but that's probably because the United States are using it. So to have something in common at least, easier for the pilots that is flying between the United States and Canada. I'm not quite sure about Mexico, but yeah. But basically every other country in the world is using hectopascals. 26 minutes have I got since the last fuel check. Okay. Cruise. We're soon going to climb up to 390. Just select 390. Don't think I'm going to say much, but our flight plan says so. Yeah, actually saving off a few kilograms. So it isn't too much. So yeah, that's nice. Total percentage of 417 nautical miles. Last time we checked that was got out with 100 nautical miles since last time. Like, we were climbing then up. Is it even a good idea to just wait? Because I mean, not going to be there for too long. Like 32 divided by 2. Good question. What is that? Because 32 is divided by 6, divided by 2 by 64. Yeah, because that's 640. And 32 divided by 2, that's going to be 160, of course. And then 160 is going to be 80. So basically then 160. So that's going to be 160 miles there. Plus around 80, so that's going to be around 240 miles at 390, so that's not too much. But yeah, it works. That's the important thing here. So yes. Look at those clouds, they're quite fluffy. Looks actually quite good. Quite nice. Like, I'm still not quite sure if what to buy Active Sky or not. Still not sure. Any one of you guys using it? Or anyone here that is using Active Sky? And then, what are your opinion on it? Airborne simulations. Good morning. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Because like I've heard somewhere that the cloud generation of Microsoft is better, and like I've heard that there's pros and cons to both of them. So yeah, it's quite hard. So it's really nice to just find out what is best or not. Because I don't know. So active Sky versus MSFS live weather. So those Microsoft use real-time weather? Yes. Does Active Sky work with? Yes. Does Optim use real weather? Yes. What is the best weather engine for MSFS? X. What? Yes, Active Sky versus MSFS live weather. Would have been nice to know which one is the best. I mean, the default live weather is actually really good. Ah, it's actually flying out to Tromsø as well in Norway, so that's cool. Oh, that was quite the difference there. Yeah, they are quite different actually on some places. Oh, what? The windmills in the background is just a lot of windmills on the top of a mountain here, and all of them are spinning at X synchronized. Like it's just insane to see. Like everything is synchronized with those windmills. Nothing different there. Everything is the same. So, yes. That was interesting to see. But yeah, also Active Sky does include some features and so on that would have been really nice to actually have. Like wake turbulence. I'm not sure how they even simulate the wake turbulence, but they have done that. I think also some better snow coverage as well. I'm not quite sure. Oh, no, the mosquito just... Okay, you run away. Flew away. Didn't run away. Oh, you came back. You didn't learn from your last lesson. Do you want to learn again or fly away? Okay, too late. Doesn't sound good. It doesn't. Okay, this actually didn't help me at all. Yeah, this didn't help me at all. Just what is the best? Is it Active Sky or is it MSFS live weather? Yeah, it seems like maybe that the still MSFS level is better. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine.
Call
There
me
you
if
go.
you need anything.
Of course. Oh. What's the clock? Okay. I'm actually going to climb up as well to 390. Så här. Okay, so yeah, it seems like the still Microsoft Live Editor is better. The only problem I have with it is that if I had the turbulence over to realistic, the aircraft is going to fall out of the sky in Oslo, so that's like the unfortunate thing. I'm not sure if ActiveSky will fix that, then I'll just probably buy it because of that. But otherwise, I don't think they are going to fix it. So I'll fix that problem. So I don't think we're going to buy, or that I'm going to buy ActiveSky. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, it's quite hard actually. But it seems like the Microsoft Live Editor is better. So yeah, I don't know. Yes. So again, we are 300 nautical miles until descent. 7:28. If we take 58, that's going to be a half an hour. And we can give that call to the cabin crew in 11 minutes. So they know it's going to be half an hour to descend. Okay, we need to find Elnat, Alasa, Natug. Okay, that was too far down. Yeah, they go Elnat, 4.6 and 4 tons. Okay, we should climb up to flight level 390. 390. Altitude intervent. That should also change here to flight level 390. Good. So probably going to burn a little bit more fuel now than we would expect because we're climbing. It doesn't go too fast either. Now we're landing 55 at least, so a little bit earlier. Not with much, but better than nothing. For now at least we're landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule, so that's really good. So yeah, our schedule time for arrival is 8:05. Let's go double check that with the flight radar 24. That is oh no, wait. The schedule time for arrival is actually 7:55. What? So why does it say 8:05? And then we have 45 minutes on the ground. Fastening go. Yeah, also when I read through the airport briefing material, I didn't see anything about the auxiliary power unit use at Verona. Because if the weather is too hot, then we might have the APU turned on because of that. Okay, we are capturing at 390. Good. We're still landing 55. The real accurate is estimated to be at 53. And it is 266. Okay, we're navigate top of the yeah, made sense that have changed to 7:26, so at 56 with 6 minutes. We're going to PA or say to the cabin crew. We're going to descend. So we can do a fuel check soon in Elnat, so well, always is it me that is always going up here? Yeah, probably. Just don't remember. Elnat, you are there. So and then it's around 3 miles or something. You can check. just so we're close enough. Okay, so fuel check at L0, 4.6 tons, we have 4.8, and 4 tons we have burned, not recent, but used. We have burned to 3.8 tons. Almost 3.9 tons, so quite close to that one. Otherwise, fuel check is done at 15. I probably just also got to do a fuel check at Utaba before descent. Because that is almost 30 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can find our parking stand or gate. Going to be the Yankee 1855. The Yankee 1855. No. Verona Airport. Okay, I'm not going to try to pronounce it. Departures. Amsterdam. All departures, please. Flight number Delta Yankee. That should be enough. Okay, 1855 then. Thank you. Norwegian to Oslo. Check-in. Gate. Nothing on the gate. So it's a flight number, yes. Estimated 1040. Check-in open. Airline Norwegian off. International. Can the flights again. See flights, and we can then take the arrivals. All arrivals. And flight number Delta Yankee 1854. There you go, from Oslo. Yes, it doesn't seem like we have anything there. Delta Yankee 1855. Okay, what is this page here? Seasonal destination hall. Oslo. From 1st of June. Flight number, flight category. Line. Airline. Ha! Air Canada. Yes. Norwegian, please. Where are you? Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC AS. That was, yeah. From the afternoon. Okay, I can't speak Italian, so I'm not sure what it says. But what I know is that there is no gate for us yet. Okay, what is this? Okay, we will know the gate a little bit later on, but we should probably have a gate map as well. Verona Airport map. Terminal map. Because we also do have some stands and not just gates. Everything stands, but we do have some stands that is not connected directly to the terminal. This didn't help at all. search gate map. Yeah, this was quite hard actually to find anything. Yeah, we can call the cabin. So it's approximately 30 minutes.
Hi.
Hello, just to let you know there is approximately 30 minutes until we start descending.
In that case, we'll do final drink service. Some of the passengers are pretty thirsty.
Okay, no problem. Good. Okay guys, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. 180 miles. I really actually hope that the relay cars got to land before us. Because that would have been good. So yes. Okay, how many miles is it? 141, so should we begin to think about preparing ourselves for the approach? Yes. There you go, that's also 1 ton. We might have saved a little bit of fuel. That's gonna be 56.5 instead of 56.4. Yeah, so 56.5. Heading on the route, so it's gonna be 56,500. So 100 kilograms, so that's good. So the special thing about Verona is that they only have approaches for 1 runway. They only do have approaches for runway 04. They don't have anything for 22. I'm not quite sure why, but the runway 04 is the runway that is preferable. But why they don't have any other approaches for runway 22 doesn't make sense, to be honest. But 04 is the runway that they want us to use. So yeah. So that is exactly what we're going to plan for, since we basically don't have any other alternatives. We have RMP, VR, and ILS. We're going to use the ILS. That's what they're mostly using. So that's going to go to... The heading is going to be 042 degrees. 042 and 042. There you go. 042 is going to be 11175. 11175. Actually, I have thought about this before now, but we do have this is a little bit older aircraft. we don't have the MMR or the multi-mode receiver. We do just have the old classic radio panel. Didn't think about that before now. Minimums are going to be the aircraft code. Yeah, I actually can't go Charlie, or I can't go Delta aircraft. I think we're Charlie. It just suddenly stood still here. This is the 737 800. God, worry. Charlie or Delta. So is your I actually don't know. 77 800. What? Are we category Delta aircraft? Huh. I actually didn't know. I've heard before that it varies between airlines actually because of the configuration. But now maybe things have changed, the regulations. Because before it was probably more about the the maximum takeoff weight. It seems like now it's more about approach speed. So that makes sense why it have changed. So we are going to go Delta aircraft. 443 then. For 3. But yeah, those make sense also to categorize by approach speed. Yeah, 6000 is already set. We have the star as well. So that's going to be it. So flight level 10 above at Uvenon, 6000 above, and then maximum to 10 at Papa X-ray 404. Volvo maximum to 10 above 5000 feet. Yeah, and then at the Rivev maximum to 10 above 5000 as well. Oh, sorry, wait, that is for the other approach. I thought that was the final fix. Maximum 200 above 4000. Yeah, at Givat and Ermo. Okay, then we need the weather. Winds of 130 at 3. Variable between 0, yeah, so 190, 190, 3, 17, 10. So 190, 3, 17, 10. At 3, 17, and 1010. And idle reverse is preferable for this airport. So that's going to be 143 minus 5, that's going to be 158. Not 158, I mean 138, 139 works fine. And it's going to be, again, an idle reverse landing. Okay, so then we could do our approach briefing. So I can begin with the weather in Verona. That was recorded at 6:50 Zulu, and as well also as a wind 130 at 3 knots. Variable between 040 and 190 degrees. Calculate temperature 17 to 12 QNH 1010. So we can begin with our arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 21st of March 24. So we're coming in via Pirvo here. Want to fly down to Exenru. Above flight level 110. Continue down to Uvenon, about 6,000 feet. Continue down to Papa X-ray 404, should be maximum to 10 knots. And then at Volvo, maximum to 10, above 5,000 feet. So we have some numbers around here. So at we have 4 ones here on the row. So 3,000 feet by ATC. So I think if I'm correct, that means we are going to be descending down to 3,000. We cannot descend further than 3,000 feet, or something like that. And that's for the hold. So waypoint distance only for RNAV system without RNAV holding functionality. Okay. So MSA at Verona is 9,500 feet, and frets we have quite a bit high terrain here, quite close to the airport as well, within the MSA, of course, so it is quite high up here, but we should be clear of that at least on our approach or our arrival. And it's a new airport. We have never flown to, at least I have never flown to Verona before, so I need to be a little bit ready to do things that we on short notice that we either forgot or didn't see it coming. So for our approach, we are expecting the ILS for the 04. Visa chart 11-1 effective 7th of September 23. So coming up Volvo here, a max 2 knots above 5,000 feet. And then at Givat, max 200 knots above 4,000 feet. We still have this one here, and that is where is it? Yeah, 3,000 feet by sea. Remaining is 040 degrees. That is at 1, 2, and 3, and ILS means 11175. That is at 1, 2, and 3. And we also got to fly minimum 160 knots until 4 miles final. So it is going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope, and minimums are going to be 443 feet or 223 feet AGL. Why isn't the flight simulator have frozen? Okay, there you go. Transition level is going to be 6,000 feet. Air pressure 240. We are set to. Oh, it's the air pressure 240. I looked at the runway elevation then. We can set 250. Air pressure 250. 5 minutes approach. If you need to grow around, we're going to climb on track 040 degrees to 3,000 feet. Passing VR or 1,000 feet, whichever is later. Turn right, maximum 210 knots on the track 199 degrees. Turn set and follow radial 160 from Victor in the Lima VR to Unkav and hold. So we're going to hold at Unkav then. So we can tune in that on 115.8 on standby. So 115.8 on standby on the VR1. Yes, so going over to the airport itself, this is our airport charts. Chart 10-9 effective 7th of September 23. We're landing 04 here, so we want to try to use or try to vacate at the Whiskey here. If not possible, we're going to use Kilo instead, but Whiskey is the preferable exit. And then we're going to taxi our parking stand. So we should have around we should have a bit of runway here on our disposal, so nothing to be worried about there. Going on to the parking stand charts. This is on chart 10-9 Alpha effective 7th of September 23. So Whiskey and then taxi to our parking stand. We are just going to quickly check if we have got any gate for the Norwegian departing to Oslo. Doesn't seem like it. No. So we'll wait and see. Probably the aircraft is going to land ahead of us, so we'll wait and see. But probably we're going to park on the stands between 47 and 41, probably on the terminal here. But we also might expect one of the outer stands here from 31 to 37. Hotspots, we have hotspot 2 and hotspot 1. We can begin hotspot 1. So apron and main point, apron, the main portion of taxiways from apron to holding points, runway 22, not visible from tower. So that means tower is basically not going to be able to see everything that's happening on the apron, so that's important note. And hotspot 2, be aware of the complex layout, do not vacate on taxiway Yankee. So we can not vacate by taxiway Yankee, so if we miss Whiskey, we need to taxi all the way taxiway up to Kilo here. So not vacate via Yankee. And that's all the way hotspots there. Otherwise, there is no notable no times or any other restrictions here. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we can do our descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude set to 250 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 31-39 knots. Minimum is 443 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Do we have an ATC down in Verona? No. We are the only aircraft that's got to fly to Verona. There's no one else on Matsim flying to Verona. So yeah, that's quite interesting. But that's nice as well, then we have the airport for ourselves. Okay, send out to 150. 150. So just wondering, how is this approach looking for us here then? Because I don't think there is any places for any directs here. So I think what we're going to do, we basically just got to follow it. We're not saving anything, like, we're not saving much doing any directs. I think in real life you will probably have gotten vectors or something, but we will just fly as it is. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Should beginning our descent. So it says Kavke conditions. Kavke can it isn't clear. The Kavke doesn't necessarily mean clear skies. It could mean clouds above 5,000 feet or transition altitude or level. I actually don't remember that. One of them, or clear skies. So I'm not quite sure if it's actually clear skies or not, but we can just say that we are expecting, because as you can see here, it's basically quite a thick layer of clouds over where we are now. But also there's quite a distance before arriving into Verona. So yeah, wait and see. So 7:55. Okay, 12 nautical miles until descent. We have done the descent checklist, so everything's good there. We're not going to do any more fuel checks. We should be good. So we are landing 55. The clock is now 25. That was that's going to be 30 minutes. So we can say 30 minutes to the passengers when we have begun the descent. But we need to slow down the aircraft and so on. And I was going to try to monitor the gate, see if I'm going to be able to find anything. So the aircraft that have a gate here is departing at exactly 10. They're departing at 10:40. And KS stand 14 down there then. And then we have 12 and 03. 12. Yeah, exactly what I yeah. So basically the gates and the parking stands here are not synchronized with each other, like they're not going to be the same, unfortunately. Oh, it's minus 46. Oh, that was quite hot actually. That means we basically need to turn on the anti-ice soon. Yeah, that was actually a little bit surprising. Didn't expect that. Okay, go, we've begun our descent down to Verona. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Good. Descending quite fast as well. Landing in about 30 minutes, and the weather is good. I think we can just ignore the clouds. If I remember that, though. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en ting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det er nok kanskje lagt merke til, så da blir det så ned til Verona, og vi har ventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været nede ved Verona ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sørøst. Og det er 17 grader. Ellers har vi fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper å se det for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now have gone down to Verona, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Verona seems to be good. We do have a little bit wind from the southeast and 17 degrees. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. Oh, so we have auto ignition, so it was did see correct here. I like how this aircraft is so old. We don't have the MMR, but we have auto ignition. I have a feeling that we have. Okay, we don't have auto probe though. So flying over the Alps. This is like an area in the world you could expect turbulence because it is mountains, but no. And that probably because I turned down the turbulence level in the simulator. So descent starting, landing in approximately 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, soon passing flight level 300. And it seems like we might soon... Yeah, we can see the Alps below us, so we are soon breaking through the clouds. Yeah, you can also see that the FMS is not 100%, or the fuel gauge and the FMS is not quite 100%, so they're not working together. 3.6, 3.7. I'm actually not sure which one is correct. I think it's the fuel gauge that is the correct one. Yeah, there you go, that went down to 3.6. So yeah, I'm not sure why it is like delayed like that, but yeah. Okay, still at like 55, and we are passing through flight level 300 now. Good. To be honest, for us, it would have made more sense to fly that one instead of south. To be honest, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just using the or flying what Zebra says, so or what our dispatcher have filed. What is his name? Shepherd Orlando is our dispatcher today. Really nice actually that Simliff is making names on the dispatchers. That's actually really cool. One thing I just thought we could do is actually when we are doing the performance calculation for our flight back to Oslo, or when we go to the part out of Verona, we can basically try the Zebra performance tool again, but just select the D rate we want instead and see if you're going to have the same flex and the V speeds. That would have been nice to see what's going to happen then. Okay, we'll fly from Verona to Oslo. Yes, we can edit. Is it on the aircraft inbound Verona? Quite lonely there. Okay, we're broken through the clouds, so we can turn off the anti-ice. Okay. Okay, if you're landing 55, 15 minutes going to be at 40. So in 6 minutes. Yeah, it was actually clear skies here, so could have just said clear skies. But you never know. Flown to Riga once where they said clear skies and then it was just a thick cloud layer well above 5,000 feet. So yeah. Yeah, we can remove the airports. Don't need them. Okay, tag required. Yeah, I can see a little bit why. Can add some speed brake. Hey. The clock is 7:37 UTC. Yes. Yeah, 17 miles, 69 miles to go. So I just want to recheck something about the speed restrictions. Yeah, now I remember. So it is 160 until, it should be at 200 when you're turning in for the localizer, and you should be 160 until you are 4 miles from the threshold. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, we continue down to flight level 100. So yeah, at Pirvo we should be above flight level. Sorry, that was not at Pirvo, that was at Xenru, above flight level 110. We got to intercept the glide slope at 3,000 feet. Oh, so 3,000 feet is our interception. So also, if you want to return back for a new landing, that's probably not if I go wrong. We can actually just fly this 14 DME arc from Victor de Lima VR. Yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce that name. Okay, Villa Franza. Okay, that wasn't that hard. I hope that's correct. Villa Franza VR. Victor de Lima. Have we got a gate now? Anything? No, the flight right before us that departs 20 minutes ahead of us have now received its gate. That's going to be TUI to Manchester. Yeah, the real aircraft here is passing. Yeah, we are basically. Seems like we actually a little bit ahead of the real aircraft. Passing 150 now. We are soon passing 13, so we are 2,000 feet lower. So you might actually need to stop or hold position and just wait a little bit to receive a gate there. So yeah, QNH is 1011 now. QNH change even more. QNH is 1011. Execute. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when you're ready.
No problem.
Can remove all the sun visor and the shades, and on with the sunglasses. Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, fast. Go. We can for now just continue down to flight level 80. For now, just need to wait for a moment here. Shashed, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, passing flight level 100. Good. Pressurization works. So we're going to descend down to 3,000 feet. Go 3,000. Set QNH 1011. QNH 1011. And 1011. So, approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 92 now. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Was quite happy to reduce its speed, this aircraft. Okay, flaps 1. Set the speed into vent and speed 200. Set. Okay, then heading 040 degrees. Set. Flaps 5. We are currently 16 miles out. Approach, Warlock. Close up capture. The best approach altitude is 3000 feet. Set. Okay, speed 180. Set. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, that's
2500.
60. Get out. Flaps 15. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, engine start 50s continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gears down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Okay. 1000, we are stabilized, clear to land.
1000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
One 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, reverse inoperative. Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Verona. I know why the reverses aren't working. Oh, nice. So yeah, I was basically flying around with the F-35 yesterday, and I changed the profile on this throttle quarter to be able to use afterburner, and that this basically doesn't have the reversers, both idle and max with reverse, not bind. So yeah. So I forgot to change that, unfortunately. So no inoperative reversers, unfortunately, on this landing, but yeah, we managed to stop with the brakes, so hopefully they are not too hot. Actually not. That's actually very surprising. Also not though, we aren't that heavy either, so yeah. Okay, I think what we're going to do is just go to hold here and wait and see where we are going to park. First thing I could do, just so I remember to change you back. I like how it says that it is paused, but I think this is the correct one, throttle. Yeah, that is the correct one, good. FX airborne simulations. Yeah, it was quite a nice landing actually. It was, but unfortunately they were reversers. But yeah. Okay. Oh, they parked there. They parked to stand 6-4. Interesting. Oh, that is the APU. We do need to turn on you as well, but not yet. Guess we can just basically continue straight ahead to stand not 6-4 but 5-4. Yeah, it actually says 6-4 on the maps here on Google, but it is stand 5-4 on the charts. That's interesting. Okay, try to build the task here. We need to restart GSX. There you go. There was a lot of traffic here. Get me some APU. It is 17 degrees. Parking. Stand 5-4. Stand 5-4. No. Okay, left is clear and the right is clear. Just right beside the terminal, you have this huge hangar. Nice. Something wrong with my with the yoke again. Okay, 5-2, 5-3, and stand 5-4. There you go. 2 blue, 1 red, engine step. Okay, past 20. Can request the deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Also request some ground power. And we can reset fuel flow. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the stairs are connecting. You are clear to start the deboarding. What happened now? There you go.
Passengers bus is coming.
Good. Flight time 2 hours 21. 111 feet a minute, just 111. Yeah, flight time 221. 2 hours 21 minutes. Okay, so we want the there you go. We want to open a few things. We want to open the door management first. There you go, good landing, 1.04 Gs. Also a good flight as well. A little bit, probably a little arrival delay by 5 minutes. But it says it's 8:05 here, so it probably says that in several of the cargo as well. Okay, we can patch over the flight plan. So then we're going to fly from Verona to Oslo. Going to have 9.5 tons of fuel. Ground.net, ooh. That's a fancy name, ground.net. Yeah, I don't think this is a self-maneuvering stand. If it was, then that would have been interesting. But this is, yeah, because this is for some reason another way to park this aircraft here. Quite interesting. What's happening here?
Passengers deboarding starting.
He is loading the cargo. There's teleports to the truck there. Interesting. Okay, we got to fly from Lima, India, Papa, X-ray to Echo November Golf Mike. So we are going to depart out of runway 04 and we are going to fly the Otsum 7 Charlie departure. Otsum 7 Charlie. And then by Yankee 480. Yankee 480. To Uksuf. Lima 612. Yes. To Adosa Mike 736. Mike 76 to Burmi. Burmi direct to Verona. Verona direct to Alutu. Alutu direct to Rudno. Rudno direct to Armut. Oh, Armut. Armut direct to Mag Alpha Golf. That is going to be Magdeburg or it's probably Magdeburg, but we need to double check. Magdeburg. Magdeburg, yes, it is Magdeburg VR. And then after Magdeburg, we are going to fly to Sugma. Sugma direct to Nedic. Nedic direct to Sabak. That's going to be you. Lima 997 and then Luni. Just got to double check it is Luni. Yeah, Luni for Lima for zero left for now. Arrivals, ILS 0 left via the Lunip for Lima and then via Insuv. Good. Ostex going to be 9, final reserves is going to be to collection 3 tons. Cruising altitude is going to be
Passengers
flight
bus is
level
coming.
236, 35, 36, 35, 36, yeah, so we'll do 360 then. Maybe higher. Cruising wind is going to be 55, 5, 55, 55, 5. Average ISA is +4, -56, -52. Transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Descend to 250. Forecast 310, 200. And 100. Okay, transition level is 7,000 feet in Oslo. Oh, that's the transition altitude. Basically don't know the transition level. Because there is no ATC, and that's set by ATC. Good. And we need to find the engine altitude as well. Yes, I know. But yeah. I mean, are we going to benefit from a shorter taxi? Yeah, probably actually going to benefit probably by a shorter taxi than a shorter departure. I actually didn't think of that at all. I think we need to look into it. That's for sure. So we can actually do that now. So sit. That's the 7 Charlie here out of 04. What is this? Oh yeah.
Passengers, the boarding
Yeah, that's
started.
also quite right. Yeah, it's backtrack of yeah, it is 3 kilometers sort of a backtrack, so yeah, that's a good point there. So it's probably actually, like you said, a good idea to actually use 2-2 instead, since we are the only aircraft here. So that's actually quite a good suggestion there. So I think we actually need to use 2-2. Like, we can actually up to 50 knots, but still it's going to take a little while to... it's going to take a little while before we are actually going to be able to reach the end of the runway. Where's the passengers? Oh, there you go. Wasn't that many left. So yeah, that's quite a good point there, Joris. So I think we're actually going to use your suggestion that you use 2-2 instead. That's yeah, good that you guys are are following up here. Yeah, that's correct. We did have actually tailwind on our arrival. Okay, now the winds are variable though. But yeah, 2 knots. So I think we're going to use 2-2. Now we hope to see why we always had 2 pilots in the cockpit and not 1. So yeah, that's a good suggestion there. So we're going to change that to a 2-2 instead. Thank you, Joris. Yeah, 6 Bravo is going to be the departure route then. I mean, the departure route, actually, to be honest, the departure route is not going to be that much longer either. Because of if we were going to fly the original routing, we need to like fly like a circle thing or something like that. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course, that was a really good flight. On-time arrival as well, perfect landing, everything. Good to see. The passengers enjoyed it. A+, yes. Okay, we can start a new flight and we're going to fly back to Oslo as well. Departing at 8:40. You are currently running version 222. There is a version... Okay, we can actually just download the new version then. Why not? We have time for that. Yeah. Yes, updated the 28th. Yeah, we can download the zip file. We should probably exit self-loading cargo if you are going to update it. That didn't take long to copy. Well, to self-loading cargo. There we go, and replace files, please. What is the changelog? That's the... Okay, I don't know where the changelog is, so yeah. Oh, I'm going to place you there. Just going to open you. I remember I got that same warning before I began, but I didn't read through it. I thought it was like we want to continue the last flight or something, but no, it was an update apparently. Okay, we're going to be a 737-800, almost selected 737-300 there. November Golf Mike is our aircraft, and we're going to fly on Batsim as well. Okay, we're going to set the flight plan. We can actually begin the refueling as well. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Airline, we are...
Please don't load aircraft
Norwegian.
until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do
we are not going to cruise at 18,000 feet. That's a little bit low. We're going to cruise at 360. So 36, 360, 3,600, 36,000. 11:15. What does Flight 24 say? They say 11:15. Good. Everything here is saying the same arrival time, so that's good. And we have no IFE screens, but service is going to be some services. To be honest, I actually do like this parking stance a little bit better, because you're not going to look into like a terminal building. You can actually look a little bit around the closer vicinity of the airport. like nature, maybe some buildings, even a car parking or the parking lot here. So like parking sites like this are actually really nice. Hello. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, you can start boarding when you're ready. So what? Why did they start the PA system? No, intercom please. You can start boarding when you're ready.
No problem.
So we want the flight management as well. So door management, maximize, we want to open it. And the flight information. Yeah, soon going to begin boarding. So just got to quickly first wait for the fuel truck to be finished. I hope it is arriving. Yeah, fuel truck is on its way. And then we can request boarding after that. Yeah, engine out it. Which gate is this actually? We got the gate 2.
Fuel
I
truck
understand.
is in position.
To be honest, I don't understand at all.
Please don't load aircraft until
so
the
do
fuel
we
truck
have
arrives and
any
ask to do it.
engine outsits here? No, unfortunately not. Okay, actually, to be honest, I do really want the virtual performance tool, to be honest, but maybe sometime in the future, because my plan is going to change room soon. I want to build a new desk, and probably also have, in the future, buy an iPad I can have beside me, so I can use that instead of this, to be honest. So when that is solved, probably going to use virtual performance tool instead of the PMDG one, because the virtual performance tool is actually quite accurate to the real world. Not that I'm saying that the PMDG one is inaccurate, but it is just that it is the layout and so on is basically almost the same. So yeah, we can not with an E, Lima India Papa X-ray, so it's going to be just 25 knots commands on hold. Is that a good idea? Probably not. Okay, sorry for the noise crack. Closing obstacles, yes. Yeah, that's the wrong departure. But yeah, the question is how... what is the... I just want to know how many miles out the mountains are, to be honest. If you look here, they are about 5 miles out. Just let the terrain radar update.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Okay, then we can request boarding now.
Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
So basically, we have the high terrain 10 miles out, that you can see in red. They are... Oh, okay. Yeah, they are 7,200 feet above where we are currently at. So I think we might say that 5 more nautical miles and hold is good enough. What we also can do, actually, because we have the approach we did. We had the misapproach. We can use that. We can then fly 5 miles out and then we can turn down to Unkav. I think that's a good idea. So 5 miles, and then we can turn to Unkav and hold there. So Unkav, and that's going to be approximately 160 degrees inbound. Because yeah, then we got to probably land 04 if that is. No, wait, we are coming. Yeah, we are coming from. That's correct. We are not departing 04. We're departing to 2. So, but yeah, still got to be Unkav. So 5 miles and then to Unkav. Good. And the approbation is, yeah, we can set 1,300 feet. 1,300. And the yeah, that's the wrong airport. There you go. So the heading is 222 degrees. 222. 222. 222. 222.
Passengers boarding starting.
And 222. Refueling. Not completed yet. We have 20 tons. Okay, so sorry, GSX have missed quite a bit here on the fuel side. Yeah, how do we're not going to have 20 tons. We're not going to fly for like 8 hours. We're going to have 9,500 kilograms. 9,500. There you go. That's better at least. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Good. I can turn off you. You should be on. We forgot the shutdown checklist actually. So yeah, for shutdown checklist, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydrofoil set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, engine start, lever cut off, weather off, technical complete, shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, you need to it's important to note or to remember that checklist there. But at least we did it, so that's the important thing here. Yeah, we got to cruise at 360, 36, and the airport elevation in Oslo is 700 feet. Yeah, we still have good quantity. Okay, we can actually do our departure briefing first. So, departure briefing. We can begin with the weather here in Verona. So that was recorded at 7:50 Zulu, and there is a follow. So winds variable by 2 knots, KK temperature 8 kilo by 12, QNH 1011. So we can begin with the taxi. We can actually go to the airport parking stand chart first. To chart 10-9 Alpha effective 7th of September 2023. So party has sent 5-4. We could probably expect to push. Maybe straight back, but it's probably going to be facing to the northwest or northwest, and then we can expect taxi by Juliet Kilo to runway 22. So we have one spot for the entire terminal. Sorry for the apron. So apron and main point, main position. Apron and main. A portion of taxiways from apron to holding points, runway 22, not visible from towers. So that's again important to note. Going over to the airport charts, this is chart 10-9 effective 7th of September 2023. Departing by Kilo here, that is going to be around 3,000 meters, 3 kilometers long. So plenty of runway. And one here. So takeoff run is available for both runways. So yeah, departing runway 22, heading is 222 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the aircraft is unable or safe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously cross to the series, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum braking, and wait for the operation of the RT auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle up and max the reverse thrust, and when they get the come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem. We're going to carry the drills appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read into the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 430 feet, except cancelling warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify the select and do the memory items. At the MFR, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled, web flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous first, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outset is going to be just
Passengers boarding
straight ahead
starting.
5 miles, then taking a left turn to what's the waypoint call again? To Unkav, and then we go to hold there. So far, Sid, we are expecting the Oslo 6 Bravo departure. This is our chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 21st of March 24. So we begin to departing. Then we're going to take almost immediately right turn to 244 degrees to Papa X-ray 509er, maximum 250 knots, about 2,000 feet. Then we're going to take a left turn to Papa X-ray 503, maximum 250, about 6,000, and then take a left one, and or then to continue down to Oslo, and then we should be above flight level 905. MSA at Milan is going to be 2,800 feet in the south and 9,500 feet in the north. So yeah, execute all turns after takeoff with maximum 250 knots and bank angle 20 degrees or rate of turn at 1.3 degrees per second. So bank angle must be at 20 degrees for every turn. To expect closing obstacles. And pilots are requested to strictly adhere to initial climb procedures within the limits of aircraft performance criteria due to noise abatement requirements. And we can set the initial climb criteria up to flight level 905, since that is the above at Zoom, and also the MSA doors. Since we don't have any published
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle Mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppgraderes for
also, this
avviste.
agreement a climb gradient of 6.5% until passing flight on 5 due to ATC reasons. So 400 feet a minute up to flight level 905. And threats, we do have a bit of terrain. On the north we have the Alps in the north here. So that is something we need to be a little bit cautious about, but otherwise there's no traffic here and so on, so it should be good. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Yeah, the refueling, that is indeed complete. Like this. Are they finished or what's happening here? Where is the baggage? This doesn't look good at all, to be honest. So yeah, we're departing out of Verona, while the Oslo 6 Bravo departure. Going to fly around here. Going to fly a little bit around. Going to fly northbound over Central Europe and then in for a landing in Oslo. Expecting 01 left for now. That's good, and we also have the engine outset, so we can execute. Can request some winds as well. But yeah, what happened with the GSX is bugged out. I just restarted it. To say that way, baggage loading is definitely not in progress. So I think we basically okay, yes, we can load, execute, descend, forecast, load, and the QNH in Oslo is 1018. Execute. Oh no, wait. There you go. What happened here? Why? Departing in soon 10 minutes. We haven't begun the package loading. Then we can synchronize with GSX again. At least now it doesn't seem like they're going to do the ghost thing again or the teleportation loading. So that's nice. Yeah, they were quite far away. Nice. So. There you go, and we can do the preferred checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches, normal and auto. Window heat is on, aircon and press. Packs auto, bleed set, flight instruments. Tracking 041 degrees, QNH 1011 reading 245 feet-ish. Yeah, that's 230, so that's plus, sorry, 250, so that is plus 5 feet. Parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and relative free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are completed. Preferred checklist to the line complete. Joris, I'm actually not quite sure. Maybe, maybe not. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I think it might depend also on your system and so on. At least for me, it doesn't seem like it is impacting my FPS. It is more how much I'm flying that is impacting that on my computer. So yeah, doesn't seem like it. But again, it might depend. Okay, so we're going to depart airflow 22 hours 20. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette kaptein som snakker. På en Norwegian og besetning og bord, så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Verona til Oslo. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner å nærme oss klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for det egen sikkerhet andres. Vær så snill, følg med på det veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Vi forventer ikke noe turbulens gjennom flyturen, men vi antar på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Været i Oslo, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nordøst. 21 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now begun our descent down. Sorry. How could I mess up so bad? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Verona to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are now very ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to have a cruising altitude today at approximately 36,000 feet. We do not expect any turbulence through the flight today, but we still recommend that the seatbelt just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We do have a little bit of winds from the northeast. Clear skies at 21 degrees. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Like, again, you can see it is 3 degrees hotter here in Oslo than it's here down in Verona. Okay, so we're just waiting for ground to finish uploading, basically. That shouldn't take too long. So, takeoff. We are departing out of runway 22. Departure. We have winds. Yeah, okay, they're variable, so we can't write it down, so we need to import the weather, unfortunately. There you go. And again, we're just waiting for the rest from the ground. Oh. And left. There you go. So, what type of hangar is this for? It says Neos. Isn't that Neos Airways or something? Is that an airline? Probably. That was quite a big hangar, to be honest. Like, you have this little terminal beside this huge hangar. Okay, there you go. They are finished with the loading here, but so wait and see if the stuff from the cargo is going to recognize that or not. I think at cruise we need to look into the change log to see what actually have changed on this one. I saw there was some new alternate options on PA at least, and things like that. There you go. They are finished. Completed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make the call to move the stairs. You can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
So yeah, we got the load sheet, so that means we can. So it's going to be 69,918.8. 69,918.8. 18.8. And we can close you 18.8. Calculate, so that's going to be a takeoff 131.93.7. Yeah, we're going to double check with the flight plan first. Yeah, it's going to be 67.9. Round it up to 68 plus another 100. So that's 60. Yeah, that's quite a big difference there. 9.5 tons of fuel. Yeah, okay. Then it should be good. Execute. So it was takeoff 131.93.7. Takeoff 131.93.8. That's good. Takeoff flaps 5 trim 6 44 44 51 43 44 51. We can set flight level 9 of 5, so 9 of 5. Okay, we can start with APU. And it's going to be 6, we can set 6.1 units then. Good. So then we just need to wait for the APU to start up then. Okay, we can first of all close up the doors. We can remove you. We can prepare for pushback and departure. And we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 9,500 kilograms on board and all pumps on. Passenger signs is set.
Hello, Captain.
Auto brake,
We are ready for
RTO,
pushback.
CDU pre-flight and ACARs are completed. Takeoff speeds, V143, V21, correction, VR144, V2151. MSP V2151 heading 222 degrees in altitude 9 or flight level 905 set. Pre-flight checklist is complete.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It was there. Okay, there you go.
Locking gear.
Okay, before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed, locked, those windows closed, and closed and locked, and collision light is on, and transponder altitude off before start checklist is complete. Okay, so taxiway to taxi Juliet, direct taxiway Mike, or Kilo Papa. Let's go to double check here. So taxiway Juliet, direct taxiway Kilo Papa. Yeah.
Release parking brakes.
Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we're going to start the sequence 2 then 1. But the performance is so low. Okay, we can start up engine number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting for your
Engine number
confirmation
1
for good
is
engine start.
stable. Starting number... Correction, number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Copy drive, we took good engine start. Secret distinct hands on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye. Oh. Okay, maybe it isn't any self-maneuvering stance here. Because if you see,
Unlocking gear.
you have these huge light poles here. You don't want to have your wings into those.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
What was that?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
There you go. We got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press. Packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers at flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. And I think about I've totally forgot Unicom on this airport. Verona traffic, Nordic 1855, taxiing via Juliet and Kilo to holding point number 22. Yeah, left is clear. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Verona traffic, Nordic 1855, landing up and departing after 22 Verona traffic. I like how they have ILS antennas for number 22, but they don't have an ILS. Oh, sorry, that was wrong. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Take off and set. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, I can set standard, and after take checklist. So, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and all at altimeters. We are passing 5,700 feet. Now, plus minus 0. After take checklist complete. Doesn't go, we can continue up to 360. Altitude vent. Okay, pass flight level 100. Good. Good. Just look at this. Just zigzag routing here. Yep, not going to fly over most of the waypoints. But at least we are clearing the terrain, and that's the important thing here. Because the terrain is quite high. And that's the most concerning part, is the high mountains at here at the Alpine mountain, with the Alpine mountains. Look at this river. Like this almost illustrates our flight path now. Enable 220 knots at Utsum. Why are we going to be at 220 knots at Utsum? That doesn't make sense. But what we can do, we can set 2 to 903. Boom, execute. Yes, this is 293 before and after. We'll turn on the seatbelts after we are finished with all of these turns here. There's no need to release the cabin when we're going to have a million turns before. Enable 250 at Lunip. First of all, we can remove the engine outside. Lunip, you are there. We take 249 then. Happy now. And 249 at the dev queue as well. Execute. What's actually the degrees here in? See? Just zigzagging here. If I'm correct, that's going to be 20 degrees. That at least would make sense. Okay, we should finish with all of these turns, please. taking ages. Yeah, now I can turn on the seatbelts. Good. Good. So for now, at least we landed behind schedule with 4 minutes, but yeah. Interesting thing here is that this aircraft's got to fly down to Greece afterwards. With a lot of crew though, just to mention that. Oh wait, yeah, our schedule for us 11:15, not 11:05. Sorry, forgot that. Thought it was 11:05 there. So we're adding then 6 minutes ahead of schedule. So yeah, that's really good. So yeah, we have actually one aircraft inbound for Verona, and that is Transavia from Amsterdam. I don't think you have the part yet, to be honest. Doesn't seem like it. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, it was the wrong airport. Again, the wrong airport. Yeah, he have departed. He's okay, he's too far away though. If you're lucky, we got to have some ATC when we are arriving into Oslo. So that's the hope. Ja, bare forhold til 300, so I think all the fuel as well. Good. One thing we actually could check is any information from PMDG, because they have been silent for a month now, basically. So again, when they are silent, that is a good indication, but it is also quite frustrating when we are not going to, when we don't have any new information. Wait, we have got a new update yesterday. Ooh. Okay, it wasn't much. It was just a system service notice. Not a job. Okay. Oh, this is already finished. So it was just some minor updates and so on to their services. So nothing special. Oh. So yeah. Good. Another fuel warning. What is actually the temperature? Okay, that's minus 49, that's okay. Not minus 50, but it is minus 49. Thousand to go. So I'm going to be a little bit flying inside some clouds, unfortunately. So yeah. Okay, good. So I'm just going to have some lunch. Just going to fetch that. So I'm going to be back very soon, or shortly.
For traffic east to dogs down through, commencing push and stop, facing east.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I expected. But yeah, I'm back. So, how are we doing? The performance isn't always the best up here. We are landing 1109 still. Have got any ATC calls? No. I think that's the most important thing to check. Good. I like how we're going to fly there, like a little bit north-northeast, and then suddenly change to north-northwest heading, instead of just flying straight north. You can definitely see here. It's a little bit clearer here. So yeah. Interesting that one, but yeah. The real aircraft is currently cruising at 38,000 feet, so they're a little bit luckier than us. I think we want to try to see if we can cruise at 38,000 feet. Go 36,000 feet. It's a little bit on the lower side for a flight like this. Normally around 38,000 feet. Okay, to be honest, we don't save that much, so we can just be at 360. We're still landing ahead of schedule, even with the entire approach, or with the entire star. So, I mean, yeah. They're also a little bit lucky to have ATC, so some more direct than us. We have no center controllers, so we have nothing in Oslo either. So, yeah. Oh, there you go. Stand 39 is our parking stand. Okay, so yeah, that was what I was going to look for. These changelog for self-loading cargo. Where's the changelog? Yeah, here it is. No. Yeah, release notes. So release notes, yeah. So automatic GSX boarding start when boarding time reach. Wait, what? Automatic GSX boarding start when boarding time reached. Oh, that's interesting. Automatic GSX deboarding start when ground crew connect the arrival gate. Automatic GSX loading start when loading time reaches. Shared with boarding at moment until GSX separates boarding and loading. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So basically now it seems like that the self-loading or cargo can actually control the deboarding and boarding of its own. That's actually really cool. We need to try that out. Ability to request a GSX jetway connection via ground crew. Ooh. Ability to request a GSX stair connection. GSX detachment and stair disconnection. File name variables to complete what? So Captain, welcome, awaiting ground crew refueling event. To welcome announcement if aircraft is currently refueling. Press Captain voice. Yeah. Automated complex announcement should now be a little more intelligence regarding refueling, departure delay, arrival delay, departure weather and arrival weather, so there will be more variation in the announcements under different conditions. Option to allow turning on off the jetway stairs reminder from the cabin crew before boarding starts. Oh. Support for indie builds FS20V2, that's good. Improved GSX status monitoring code. Improved GSX availability check during pushback. Improved GSX availability, yeah. So GSX auto pushback selected will automatically close GSX. So GSX auto pushback select will automatically close GSX menu. Flight progress window will show GSX boarding and loading status instead of just in progress. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Clear to deboard button on UI now say via stairs or via jetway. That's good. Cabin crew should no longer ask for permission to board when GSX starts sending passengers down. This assumed. Okay. Manual showing new temp variables. So fixed button to release cabin crew is now available again in automated mode. TTS speech when crew speaking to passengers should now be muffled. Pre-departure announcement, COVID-19. Communication icon should no longer... yeah. Missed approach announcement button should no longer flicker in flight phase. Oh. Okay, so feedback. There will be a feedback period in responding to any major issues they reported after release of the that thing begins and subscribe people 7. This will allow any possible issues to be reached immediately. So automatic updater and voice pack generation tool development on version 1.6.4 that is estimated in July. Nice. Version 7. Yeah, those failures as well. Additional cabin default style pack. Ooh. Yeah, this looks really good actually. So it seems like that I thought it was actually quite good, but I didn't actually notice some of the things there. Just go to the settings page, compatibility, auto start GSX boarding. Auto start GSX boarding when boarding time reached. Auto start GSX deboarding. You're just gonna tick those. And auto start pushback from the GSX menu if using GSX pushback. So if this is selected, self-running cargo will automatically try to start GSX pushback and departure mode when entering pushback status. Like, both of these two are actually off by default. If it is selected, self-running cargo will automatically try to start GSX request boarding. I mean, it is actually really good to have that, so we don't need to control it. I think we're just going to have it on and see what's happened. Okay, we can actually see the top of the send marker. And that's at 10:36. See, we don't even need to climb higher to reach to save time. Because then we have a tailwind actually, so that's really good. So then it's good to be down here at 36,000 feet. So 10:36. 4:54. So yes. Things seems to be good. Oh. Yes. So if you got to remember earlier today in the morning, I did encounter some, or did hear some thunderstorms close here. Yes, that was nothing, because we are basically going to have a lot of rain and thunderstorms this evening. So after we are finished with the stream, thankfully. But yeah, quite unfortunate to be honest. So yeah, I hope that we're not going to encounter anything like that. I mean, it is okay if it is in Oslo, but not where I live, because when it is here, then we have a problem. Okay, to be honest, it's actually thundering a little bit around here. Where is Oslo? Should be around. Yeah, found Oslo. So it isn't thundering that much around Oslo, but it is a little bit north of Oslo. Actually, one lightning strike in the middle of Oslo. Like seriously, it is basically in the middle of Oslo. And that was about 20 to 30 minutes ago. So like if you take 6 hours ago, we had a bit of lightning around where I live now. Or where I live now, where I lived. So yeah. And it's actually thundering in north over in Sweden currently. And also in the Baltic Sea. Actually really nice to have a lightning map so you can actually see where the lightning strikes. And now this one just stopped working. So it is actually really cool to have. So yeah, like I said, it is thundering a bit in this southern part of Norway now, down in like Grimstad there, north of Göteborg. It is thundering a bit, and also a bit north of Oslo and closer to Lillehammer. So yeah, it is thundering a little bit around, and also northern. Yeah, it's actually thundering even in Finland. It's quite interesting. So yeah, and here it is clear skies. So yeah, so the prediction from the temporary forecast is not too off, since we are expecting thunderstorms later today. We can actually just quickly check. First, we haven't done a fuel check yet. We have flown for almost an hour, so we need to do a fuel check at Mike Alpha Golf. So we're just going to wait for that. But if you look at the forecast here, so Gardermoen, we still have the temporary between 10 and 17, so that have now changed with 1 hour from 16 to 17. Thunderstorm rain scattered at 3,000 cumulonimbus cloud and broken at 4,000. So we are expecting thunderstorms, and again that's a probability of 40%. So now it is also a probability, because it was in the area where like it is a probability that it could encounter something. So where I also live we are in that area, so I didn't see if I actually got to encounter something. But it is actually thundering quite a bit around close to Oslo. Oh, another lightning strike north of Oslo. I like how it is clear skies where I live and it's just thundering around everywhere else. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was like 7 lightning strikes at the same time in the part of Sweden down there. So I mean, yeah, it seems like these lightning strikes actually closing into Oslo, so wait and see. And that's going to be around when we are arriving as well. So again, we will just wait and see. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen when we are arriving into Oslo today. So yeah. Again, it shouldn't affect us too much. I'm actually not sure what they are doing in real life if it is thundering or lightning. Because last time it was like lightning cut a bit here. Aircraft was not allowed to land in Oslo. So those who was on approach was vectored around. And aircraft on the ground was just standing out there waiting for departure clearance. Or for takeoff clearance. So they stopped all arrivals and departures. So wait and see what is going to happen. Okay, 50 north miles left. So yeah. So again, we are landing within an hour of the temporary there. So it is a possibility. It is still very cool and okay, 22 degrees. The nice thing here today now is that we are finished before the heat is properly coming in here. So I'm not going to like be yeah, not going to be that it's not going to be that hot in here, hopefully. Yeah, still lightning a bit in Sweden, and that's what is okay. Well, yeah, that is moving quite a bit, quite fast to the north. So it's soon actually passing, passing over the border between Sweden and Norway. And they're still thundering quite a bit on the north western side of Oslo as well, and also a little bit southwest as well, and north of Oslo, southwest of Gardermoen. So, like, then the thundering around the north western part of Oslo, like the city, we would have flown over that way, almost flown over that if we would have been flying from the west. But we're coming from the east, so. Yeah. Do we have a clear arrival into... No, actually we don't have any arrivals here. Just runway news and stand. So yeah, we need to do a fuel check. Mag, I think I can actually exclude this. It is nice to have, but it takes a little space. Okay, Mag, Mike, Alpha Golf, 5.7, 3.6. That's the 27 miles. Yes, we have a direct tailwind of 17 knots. That's good. Like if we would have that at 100 knots, then that would have been nice. Yeah, those clouds looks actually really good. So our alternate is Trollheim. Weather is good. A little bit colder as well than in Oslo. Okay, just need to remember this fuel check here. So after we have done the fuel check, we can check a little bit about departures tomorrow. So we can see if we can find something we can do tomorrow. Okay, 13 miles. One thing I forgot is this. Yes, now we're talking. Okay, 7 miles. But yeah, the latest point we can do it is, or the earliest point is 3 nautical miles. That's just a rule I set to myself. So I'm actually not sure what I'm doing in real life, but yeah. The closer as possible to the waypoint, the better it is. Okay, we can do a fuel check then. 5.7. We have 6.1, so 400, and 3.6. We have currently burned to 3.4. We're doing good on fuel. Good time. Good. So I think what we're going to do, since this is thundering quite a bit, it should have said like thunderstorms in the vicinity of the airport, because it is basically thundering in the vicinity of the airport. It is really nice though, like I said earlier, to have this lightning map so I can see where this thundering or lightning strikes are occurring. That's really nice. I like the landing of 7. I'm saving more and more on this beautiful tailwind here of 18 knots. Yeah, we're going to check a little bit about possible flights tomorrow. Because I find a departure later today that was going to Bergen and stopped at Bergen. That didn't arrive from Bergen, I think. I can double check. Rhodos. Well, I got the flight to Rhodos 17:30, that was quite late. Tirana, it isn't Tivat, so there you go, Bergen. If you just look at the aircraft. So they're flying then from... Yeah, they're landing 13:50 and then at 14:55. Another crew just flies it to Bergen and then that's it. And then you're in Bergen basically. That's actually a possibility that we could do later today. I'm not sure about how that is related to duty time and so on, but yeah. Okay, departures. This is now at 7. Quite a few departures before 7 o'clock. There goes a flight to Tromsø at 7:45. The earliest arrival tomorrow, unless you think about the flight that they're arriving at night, is at 8:20 from Stavanger, and then 8:25 from Bergen and Trondheim. So that means we could fly to Tromsø tomorrow. So they will drift in Tromsø now. So where are they flying tomorrow? They're flying to... Oh, that's a flight to Longyearbyen. To Svalbard. That's really cool. And then, oh, this is interesting. So there is a crew flying from Tromsø to Alta almost at 1100 tomorrow night. And that is the problem, they're flying in the evening. Yeah, that could also be quite cool to do, fly up to Tromsø. So that is last departure of the day as well, so 22:15 are they departing. 22:15. Yeah, 21:45 is an aircraft landing from Oslo. and they are departing at 9:50 tomorrow. So that also could be a possibility to fly to Alta. I think we have never flown to... Yeah, we have maybe flown to Alta once, actually. But like, then departing... Okay, this is not before tomorrow, but yeah. Yeah, that is also a possibility. To either Longyearbyen or Alta. Trondheim, that's a little bit harder to find any flights there. Yeah, there's flights to London. 2 aircraft flying to Oslo with a half an hour's separation here. So 1 flight go to London, 1 to Copenhagen, 1 to Krakow, and Bergen, and basically the rest is Oslo. Yeah, there's quite a few flights there. Okay, Stord is not an option, but Haugesund. Tomorrow, just 2 flights to Oslo. Bergen, tomorrow we have, yeah, this was today. Tomorrow we have Rome, Krakow, Paris, Oslo, London, Oslo, Barcelona, Oslo, Berlin, Copenhagen, Harstad, Oslo. Harstad? Flying to Harstad, that's interesting. So again, that's also a possibility. So quite a few possibilities actually tomorrow. So again, Longyearbyen is a possibility, Alta is a possibility. I mean, Alta would have been really cool to actually do. To fly up to Alta in the evening and depart from Alta in the morning. That would have actually been really cool to do. But also the question is, are we then just going to fly from Alta to Tromsø and then we are finished? I have a feeling that then we're probably just going to fly from Oslo to Tromsø, Tromsø, Alta, have a sleepover, and then sleepover. We are going to have a rest period up in Alta, and then go to fly from Alta to Tromsø, Tromsø, Oslo, and then we are finished for today, or for that day. So then we are basically, yeah. So again, that's not too much. Would be nice to fly a little bit more than that, but again, I don't know. So this is like the hard thing with scheduling. But again, it would have been really cool as well. Longyearbyen also could have been a possibility, but we have flown a bit to Longyearbyen before. Yeah. So it is quite a few possibilities. Like I said, we have the 1 flight from Bergen this evening, but then we are finished with our duty. Like if we would have been flying somewhere and been finished a little bit later, then it would be a possibility to do that one, but then we already had many hours off, so it's just a little bit too late, to be honest. Go to Reykjavik. I'm going to check some of the later arrival departures tomorrow and see if you have something like that again. So we have Kristiansand, Molde, Ålesund tomorrow at 22, 25 and 40. Bergen at 2200, landing 23:55. Do we have an arriving from 21:30? We have an arriving. Okay, we have an arriving from Bergen at 21:25. They are departing at 20:30. 20:30 tomorrow. 20:30 to Oslo. 20:30, so around 2000. So arriving for Oslo. We have an arriving from Oslo at 20:35. We have an arriving at 19:55. That's probably what we were looking for. Departing at 1900 from Oslo. So at 18:30. $18.30. $18.30. Yeah, 18:45. Landing from Bergen. So it seems like quite a few possibilities tomorrow. So I'm going to probably look a little bit closer to that in the evening today, and see what we are going to end up with. But yeah, I just need to go to the toilet a little quick, so I'm back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back again. So we are approaching Nedic. 17 minutes since we last did our fuel check, so I think we might just do the last one here at Nedic. And then we're basically done finished. So Nedic 4.9 and 4.5, so both at 4. Like, if it would have been just a few nautical miles a little bit further behind, it would have been a 4.7 on both. It's always nice when it's like both on fuel and burnt. Not that it's going to be the same, but it's just same on the flight plan. So we are flying over Copenhagen now, or not Copenhagen but Denmark. Nedic, fuel check, 4.9 and 4.5, 4.9, that's 400, 4.5, we bird 4.16. We're doing good on fuel, so we can just remove the timer. We are landing at we are beginning of the set at 34. So if you take 14, that's going to be 20 minutes, so we can go to call the cabin at 20. Okay, how is it actually going with the lightning around? It's the lightning a little bit around also, but it isn't too much. Wait to see if it is actually the simulator is, or the live weather is correct. We should see some cumulonimbus clouds when we are on final on our left here, around that. And also when we are flying over, okay, there we go. Now it was 2, 4, 6 more lightning strikes. 7, 8 actually, 8 more lightning strikes there. It's lightning quite a bit over the Grimstad area, a little bit north of Grimstad in southern Norway. So we might also see the cumulonimbus clouds there. It is the lightning, yeah, basically now it almost struck a lightning on the approach path of 19 right. A little bit more to the west of the approach path of 19 right. So it is lightning a little bit around there. So yeah, again, the lightning shouldn't affect us at all. Aircraft are resistant of lightning. Built to resist it. So yeah, that shouldn't be any problem for us. So yes, we're approaching Sabak. So yeah, like the lightning around Oslo isn't that intense. It is just a few lightning strikes in between there. Okay, we can call the cabin and say it's 20 minutes.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, just to let you know, there is approximately 20 minutes until we start descending.
In that case, we'll do final drink service. Some of the passengers are pretty thirsty.
Okay, no problem. Good. Good. So again, I think we might use it on the right. That makes sense, especially for where we're going to park. So we're going to park instead 39er. But again, we departed from City on left, so then it is basically just going to be a little bit longer taxi. So yeah. Okay, we have traffic in front of us at the same altitude. That isn't good. Okay. Now it is two aircraft, both of the same cruising altitude as us. Oh yeah. Ah, there they are. Nice. It doesn't seem like they even at our same cruising altitude. It seems like they're 2,000 feet or so they're 1,000 feet higher. So yeah, that's interesting. Fabian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I can check the lightning map again. What does it say now? Is it it isn't anything new over or close to Gardermoen at least. Should probably begin to say Gardermoen instead of Oslo, because Gardermoen is actually a bit off Oslo. Because things are, yeah, there isn't that much lightning around both Oslo and Gardermoen now. To be honest, if you have a base at Oslo, station like a cabin crew, pilot, anything like that, you don't want to live in Oslo, because that's going to be quite a far travel to work every day. Or not going to be that far. I'm not sure how far that's going to be, for example, with train. But it is going to be a distance. It's going to be faster with train than car, for sure. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, yes. Now we're landing on 6. We are saving more and more time here. That's beautiful. So again, we can first of all just arrival star, we want the Lunip, I think it is for Lima arrival. Yes. We're expecting ILS-01 right, that's what we actually want to use. Basically because makes sense for us to use it. But it was 2 aircraft, we just saw 1. We could just see 1 of them, so interesting. Yeah, we're going to park. We're going to have the troubling parking stand. Yes. Okay, we can then change to ILS-0 on the right via INSU. Execute. Zero 1 2. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So, 881. It's gonna be 111905. Oh, 111905. There you go, 111905. 111905. 0203 111905. Oh. Landing en route, we are expecting a 01 right. And that's going to be 1.1 tons, so 64,200. 64,200. Okay, so that's going to be still variable. So yes. No, wait. Oh yeah, that was this. There you go. So 64.2. Just go to cross check. Yeah, 64,200. 30, packs on anti off, no credit, dot break 3. Calculate. To be honest, I think we're going to use, we are at least going to use reverse thrust on this one, because we want to try to stop a little bit quicker, since to make a shorter taxi time basically. So yeah, what was the VRF? That is 152 minus 5, that's going to be 148. Sorry, 147, we can use 148. Okay, so we can begin. We can do our. There you go. Now we have the temporary thunderstorms. There you go. Just got a quick check here again. Let's have lightning up north. Okay, so we can do our approach briefing. We can begin with the weather. So the weather at Oslo was recorded at 10:20 Zulu, and it is as follows. So winds variable by 4 knots. We have visibility 10 kilometers or more. We have few clouds at 3,900 feet, cumulonimbus clouds. 23 or temperature 23, dew point 14, QNH 1007, and temporary thunderstorms and rain. So we are expecting some thunderstorms within soon. So we can begin with our start. We are expecting the Lunip for Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 hotel effective 3rd of December 20. So we are coming in via Lunip Air, maximum 250 knots. At the DFQ, maximum 250 knots, above flight level 120. At Golf Mike 416, maximum 220 knots at flight level 110. Going to continue like that to Golf Mike 414. Then we're going to fly to Insuv, maximum 220 knots, above 5,000 feet. MSA at also 3,900 feet. We're going to fly maximum of 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we have on the front we have on a temporary change here, so it might not affect us for now, but we could expect some thunderstorms and rain. But again, we are not sure if this is actually going to encounter Oslo when we are arriving or after, or even before. So just that's basically going to on the front is a possibility of thunderstorms at Oslo. Going over to the approach, we are expecting the ILS 0 on the right. This is on chart 11-2 effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in by Insevere, mandatory 220 knots above 5,000 feet. Then fly to Oslo, maximum 200 knots. Remaining is 1 2 degrees, that is at 1, 2, and 3. And our estimate is 1, 1, 1, that's at 1, 2, and 3. And we also got to fly minimum 160 or 74 DME. It is going to be a number 3 degree clouds up, a minimum is 881 feet or 210 feet ADL. Wait, what? Yeah. Transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air duration 682, we set 700 first approach. If we need to go wrong, we're going to climb on track 0 2 degrees to DME 2.5. That's going to be then to the right and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4,000 feet. Expect the most approach. So yeah, for this airport chart national effective 16th of May 24. So we are landing 0 right there. Got to try to make it at Bravo 6. And then we got to taxi down via Tango and Lima Orange sharp parking stand. We have no hotspots. Taxi restrictions and notable no time also today. So parking stand charts, this is chart 10-9 Bravo effective 16th of May 24. We are taxiing down via Sierra here. And then Lima Orange to stand 39er. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, that our approach briefing is complete. Design checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude 7 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 31, 48 knots. Minimum 881 feet. And the approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Good. So we are ready. Again, now we have got on the even on the meter that we have thunderstorms expected. So wait and see. I mean, it seems like it have stopped closer to Oslo here. To Gardermoen, sorry, to Gardermoen. So yeah. Yeah, otherwise the weather is really good though. Sorry, or excuse me. Oh. So yes, I think if you don't put the fly ban, it's actually going to Fender. At least we don't have any scheduled flights. Yeah, so landing on 11:06, so again that's 9 minutes out of schedule. We're landing quite early. So that's really good for us though. I'm not going to complain. Where are we? We are... No, that was Scandinavian Airlines. Oh, we are behind at Scandinavian Airlines. Thank you. Otherwise we are... Yeah, it's just the Scandinavian Airlines and we that is arriving. Yeah, there you go, we have it on the... You can see him right there. Through the sunshade. There it is. Okay, we can select the 150 initially. Okay, have they got a runway in real life? Yeah, exactly, they got 0 on the right. So we estimated the correct runway. That's good. And 19 miles left. I'm wondering what the Scandinavian Airlines aircraft's plan is. What he's going to do for the approach. Is he going to fly that entire arc? I really hope he is not. Yeah, this is does look like he's Norwegian. So that means he's probably going to fly that entire arrival. Yeah, mostly the pilots that is skipping that arrival is those who live in Norway and flying quite often into Oslo, because they know the procedure for the airport. And then we know that we basically never, when it is ATC online, we never fly that, or almost never fly that, because there's no point in doing it. When it's traffic, makes sense for separation, but otherwise, mostly we are being given directs. So yeah, like either to the initial approach fix or the initial fix. Either of them. Depends a little bit from which control you actually have online. There you go, we have begun our descent down to Oslo. Okay, we're expecting to land at O2 actually. O2, that's going to be about just say 30 minutes. I think that's going to be easiest. Mine damer og herrer, dette er ringsonteng her frem fra cockpiten. Så du nå kanskje lagt merke til sånn opp det skåres ned til Oslo, og vi har funnet til land om rundt 30 minutter. Hver Oslo ser bra ut, vi har litt variert vind i området, vi har noen få skyer og 23 grader, og vi kan også forvente litt tordenvær i løpet av kvelden. Men som sagt, vi kan forvente, men vi er usikre på når det faktisk kommer til å komme. Men vi forventer ikke at det skal komme når vi er på vei ned nå i hvert fall. Men ellers, vi har overlatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper å se det igjen for det neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We do have a little bit of winds, a few clouds, and 23 degrees. We do also expect some thunderstorms to arrive in Oslo through the evening. But again, we know that's coming, but we don't know when it's actually going to hit Oslo. But otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope that you enjoyed, and hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. 25% starting, approximately 30 minutes, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, we have the aircraft, Scandinavian aircraft. He's actually above us. Okay, that's actually shrinking. He's actually descending faster than us. How many miles out is he? Yeah, it's approximately 15 miles ahead of us. So again, that is too much. So we want to try to like we have flares on approach online, but the thing is that that doesn't help us at all since we are not flying into Bergen. Oh. Are you serious? Like, if you guys know the cover you have your phone in, Deckskill it is in Norwegian. I think mine is actually broken because I can almost slide my phone out of it. I'm not sure if I have managed to break it a little bit or... No, I don't think so. I think it is actually still what it should be. Just seems like the very the shorter parts of the phone isn't covered too much. Just wondered if it have broken off, but like it is the same on all the four corners there, so it can't be that. Otherwise, how would I be able to break all four corners exactly at the same length? That would have been interesting. Again, it is thundering here, but there is not that much clouds. That's quite interesting. And again, I'm not sure if that is even realistic, but yeah. Now the aircraft is 1600 feet below us. That's also interesting. So at 57 we're going to turn on. No, not 57, that's 5 minutes. At 47. No. Yes, 57. Sorry, 47. That's the wrong way. So yeah, 0 on the right landing, it's gonna be nice. Oh no, out of Wi-Fi. Oh no, but it's just YouTube that is interesting here. Seems like the Wi-Fi is working good actually. Yeah, it does. So it is just YouTube that is saying something here. What? Now it is something completely different than the slow Wi-Fi. What? I've never heard of this before. I actually need to copy this on to translate to understand what this even means. I've never heard of this before. Especially not that word in Norwegian. Keyframe rate. What's wrong with my keyframe rate? What's wrong with my keyframe rate? What? Keyframe rates too low fix. OBS. Go to OBS settings and go to settings menu. Makes sense. Click on the output tab. Under the streaming or recording section, you will find keyframe interval option. No, I don't have any keyframe interval option. Oh yeah, there you go, found it. Enter the keyframe in seconds. Click apply and OK. It says 0. Okay, it's probably something wrong with my Wi-Fi then, because I've never had that problem before. That was interesting. Camera crew, prepare the camera for landing. My question is just, where is the Scandinavian Airlines aircraft? I have no clue where he is. Okay, he's passing 13. Passing. Okay, it may seem like he's actually racing for shortcuts. I'm not sure, but since he's quite much slower than we are, we'll find out. I really hope so, but I think actually the chances are quite slim. Okay, I can continue down to flight level 100. But also it's quite far, quite a bit ahead of us as well. And the problem is we don't have him on the ND because the VATSI map is not the fastest updater, or the one. I'm actually not sure what this website's called, but it isn't something directly related to VATSI. Actually, CMA where is it called? London Heathrow is the third. Fourth is Singapore Changi Airport. 32 arrivals. Okay, he's soon at flight level 110. That means he's at DevQ soon, or Golf Mike DevQ, but Golf Mike 416. Sorry, 418, 419. Seems like it's 418. It is 416. Seems like he's flying direct. Maybe not, because he's around here, right south of this lake over Ashim. Where is he going to turn right, or is he going to continue? Oh, he's turning right. Oh. I think we just need to fly then that start, to be honest. Because how many miles is it drag required to disregard for now? That's 64 now until the end. If we fly direct to Insuv, it will be 47, 46. So if you take 63, it's going to be just something with 20 miles. So yeah, that's basically going to be a near miss. Now it's the Wi-Fi that is the fault. So now the Wi-Fi is crashing here. So bear with me if it is buffering or stuttering a little bit. I'm really sorry for that, but I can't do anything. So we'll just fly the star then, because we have tried to sneak in front of people before when they are flying the star. And that have almost been a middle collision there, so I think we just got to do that start. Because we are quite close to the Scandinavian aircraft. Like it would have been something else if we could just stand by. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Okay, so it would have been something else if 01 right would have been the normal runway to use and 01 left something else. Because then basically we could have sneaked in front direct to the initial fix. But he's probably going to use the left, and that means we can't do that. Because the right is ahead there. But what happened with the Wi-Fi here? Just crashing. You can see he's almost finished already. So, but like when he's closer to the, we can take a direct a bit later on, but we can't do that now. So we just need to wait a little bit. So what's happening with Wi-Fi? Just interesting. I mean, we're still running ahead of schedule, so it doesn't matter that much. Okay, now he's descending. But what happened with the Wi-Fi? We just cross our fingers and hope that it's going to be fixed before we are arriving. Because like the normal, like, is it the maybe the download, sorry, the upload speed that is the problem here. Because everything else is going quite smooth and normal here. If you go to a speed test. I'm not sure how it is looking on the stream itself, but I hope it isn't too bad. Yeah, okay, I think I see the problem. Yeah, in general, it is the Wi-Fi that sucks. We have a ping of 135 and a download speed of 20 megabytes per second, and it should be at 250. And the upload speed is basically at 1 megabyte per second. 3, 4, 5, up to 10, up to 12 actually, up to 13, up to 12. It's between 11 and 12. And it should be a little bit more than that. So it is the Wi-Fi that is bad. I maybe should invest in a direct internet cable, because to be honest, I'm actually not sure if it is the Wi-Fi itself or it is something with the router or something. That's something I just don't know. It could be either of them, I don't know. So maybe I should invest in a direct internet cable for 2 PCs. But I mean, it would have been a good idea to have then I'm more stable than Wi-Fi as well. So yeah, we just hope that it is going to be back until we're actually touching the ground in Oslo here. Okay, we can continue down to flight level 80 just to begin the descent down from 1100 feet. And we are soon turning here.
Common traffic Nordic 6 Yankee Echo, taxiing go from November to Alpha 2, sit 1 left. Common traffic.
Yes, Alpha 2. Yeah, it does look a little bit laggy. Oh, what's wrong with the Wi-Fi here? Just like now, every stream I have, the Wi-Fi is doing something that is ruining everything here. Like every time, in some way. Or basically it's the same way, but different phases of the flight. Like it is every time. That's quite frustrating. Okay, pass flight level 100. Dagger car disregard. Steep setup disregard. Just got up to the weather first. There you go. Circuit edge is 1017, so we can descend down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set, circuit edge 1017. 1017, 1017. And approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 88. Now press -0. Yeah, the upper road checklist is complete. Okay, where's the Scandinavian aircraft? They are... Okay, he is turning a final soon. And it seems like he's landing on 0 left. That means we have 0 right to clear. Okay, returning base. Heading 192 degrees. First we go. Okay, we can first altitude 4,000 feet. Heading 192. Oh, so it's gonna be 0
Landing at the techno 0 left. We are up to the
Heading 012 degrees. Speed into 1, speed to 20. Flying quite fast. Okay, heading select. We need to fly in orbit. We are way too fast. Vertical speed. Okay, let's reduce it to 200 feet a minute. Okay, turn left. 192 degrees. Flaps 1. Flaps 5. We can turn heading 0. Heading 070 degrees. and reduce down to 200 knots. Set. Yeah, we can turn heading 0, 5, 0. Can actually take 0, 4, 0. Set. Okay, approach. Heading 030, 020, set. Why aren't you locking in? Approach. We can descend out to 3,500 feet. Zero on the right, boom. Take off, Warlock. 250 minutes. See if we can capture. Glide slope, continue down. 1500 feet a minute. Get out. Speed 160. Fast to go. Okay, we can take 1800.
2500.
Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. Fast and go. Glide slope captured. Missed approach altitude is 4,000 feet. Set. Flaps 15. Current traffic in Nordic 1855, established LS 0 right, 5 miles out. Flaps 30. Landing checklist. Chemical, given, engine start, switches, continuous. And speed brakes, armed, landing down, flaps, 30, plan, 30 degree line. Land check is complete. Approaching one fast, stabilized, clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 2 minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, there you go. Guys, welcome to Oslo. Okay, we missed Bravo 6, but Bravo 7 works as well. Maybe a little bit later, but yeah. Current traffic, Nordic 1855, runway 0 right vacated, carbon traffic. Left is clear and right is clear. You can just...
Carbon traffic, Scandinavian 213, line up and take off, runway 01 left.
Yeah, left is clear, right is clear. Okay, Emil, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what's the problem, Emil? What issues do you have? Stand 36, please. Sorry, 39er. 39er. Left is clear, right is clear. East 39er. No, and we want a Norwegian air shuttle. Okay, left is clear and right is clear.
Traffic, Scandinavian 335, final runway 01 left, carbon traffic.
Go brake set. Shut down engine 2.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 366, push and start, gate 26.
2 blue, 1 red, engine's dead. There you go.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 335 short final, 01 left, Gardermoen.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure at the jetways. Connect you, clear to start boarding.
The boarding requested.
There you go, it worked. Good. And the shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps
Passengers
off.
deboarding
Prop
started.
heat off. Hard propel set. Flaps up. No light. Park brake is set. Engine start. Levers cut off. Weather radar off. And technical completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. So there you go. The passengers is now deboarding. So yeah, that was that was actually a really good landing as well. Minus 44 feet a minute, 1.04 G's. Perfect landing. Yeah, it was quite a good landing. A little bit late, but it was good. Why isn't any of the passengers deboarding from San Francisco cargoes? San Francisco cargo is stuck at full capacity here. We did turn off the seatbelts. Yes. The door is open. Yes. So why aren't any passengers deboarding? Yeah, one thing I was going to do is turn off here.
Gardermoen traffic,
There you go.
335 clear, 1.01 left, Gardermoen traffic.
Oh, there you go. It was just a little bit slow to update the UI. So yeah, we can just do this. Good. So that was the flight from where have we been flying from? Verona. 2 hours and 19 minutes. 2 hours 19. 2 hours 19 minutes. Good. Okay guys, that is it for today. So the next stream should be tomorrow again, and I have no clue when, if it is going to be in the morning, afternoon or evening, I don't know yet, but we'll wait and see, we'll find out. So yes, I hope that you have enjoyed this one and hope to see you again on a future flight. So have a good one everybody, bye bye.